Now, how do I get that back up here?
Left to me.
Remember. Oh. Just an option.
Morning, buddy. We're live.
Oh, we live.
Yeah. Nubby's fishing. There's Lynn Leaper, Mike Greenwell. What's going on? There's Clearview Outdoors. You know that guy. We had the live all set up and ready to go. And wouldn't you know, rod goes down, catch a fish before the camera cuts on. We just released a 33 pounder. Zach just put in the boat. I'll let some folks get in here so I don't repeat myself 100 times, but we're dragging baits. Who else we got in here? Skip Stewart, Wabash Nate, welcome in. Let's see. Yeah, we have been setting up on fish for the last few days, marking good fish, setting up on them and waiting them out. And we've caught some. The other day we caught, like, I don't know, we had probably the best day. It was the best day we've ever had here. And we had several in the 20s, 30s, and 140.
Freak out.
Okay. And so we had a really good day there, but sitting on these fish ain't been working out too well. But we found this big shallow flat, and it's warm water coming way back. It goes way back there. The whole thing's shallow, and the temperature up here. Yesterday we got over 51 degrees in this water, and the main channel is only about 44. So we set up on fishing here, and that didn't work. So we are going to try to drag this flat and see if we can't get these fish to bite. And so far, one fish in the boat. Can't call it a done deal, but definitely boost your optimism, because we ain't caught a fish over 30 in 2 days. But we're having fun. Dragging baits and smoking some better cheddars. Now we got chicken again today. We got some grilled chicken. We're gonna throw on the grill. Johnsonville never called me back. We're boycotting them for now. Benoit Fishing. What's going on, ladies? Welcome in. Benoit's got the opportunity to get out on a high river and go dragging bass with me and Jackie. Oh, I think I got a fish on. There we go.
Here we go, sports fans.
Oh my God, it's the one farthest away.
It's about 250, 275 feet back here. Little bit. He's not pulling drag yet, but that last fish came at us so fast, I thought I'd lost it. He come a flying at us. I couldn't even keep up.
On here. I'm just about to ski.
All right, got a little one on. Fish is a fish. It's action.
It's pretty much been the theme of the week. Zach is catching all the big ones, and I'm catching all the little ones.
I don't know about that exactly.
I see you on top of the water back there. I'm skiing. Back there, helicopter. Woo! Put this rod clear back here. 300 feet away. We do that intentionally. We're dragging, like I said, we're in 6 foot of water right now. When you're in 6 foot of water, your trolling motor will sweep these fish. We got our baits as far away from the boat as possible. I went a little overboard with this one. It has been so nice weather-wise here. Crazy. 50s and 60s. We're calling for 60s again today. Found a bit set up for you. I got eagles in the background. If Magnus is watching, I'll be able to hear the eagles. I think Jackie's going to try to hop up here and there we go. Fish number 2 for the day. Not bad one. Get started. Give me a minute. I'll catch back up with the chat, y'all. All right. Turn this little guy loose. Going with the wind. Some of y'all may wonder why I'm putting a float on if I threw the bait clear out on the bottom. And those of you that watched for a while know that do that. That warmed me up. Do that to change the pitch of the line. So that line is going to go way back there. So you can imagine that line is going to be laying, really, really flat. So if you got any stick ups in the water, you got a good chance of your line laying so low it'll hang up on it. You put that float on there, it changes the pitch of that line to where it doesn't hang on the bottom so low. Now I'm still going to get that bait way back there like I want to, but now my pitch won't be so low that I'm more likely to hang up. So it's just a little trick to prevent some hang-ups. That jacket's coming up, so is this one. It's chilly out here in the mornings, y'all. I'm watching for Jackie to show up in the basement. She said she's going to pop in and read chat for us. Catch up with y'all. Try to catch up.
Whoa, that thing's like freaking cranking straight to the left all of a sudden. Look at that.
My little magnet holder here for my camera. Got backwards. All right. Now we're good to go. 26 people already. Holy moly. Michael Grumpy Vet, we are dragging baits. Slackers. Hey, there's Lisa. What's going on? Thanks for stopping in. Let's see who else we got. Big Mike's in the house. What's up, buddy? Steve Mosley. Rowdy Royal. What's going on, guys? I'm watching at work, so keep it down. Okay, we'll do our best. I don't know if you've seen us in action before, but we have a hard time. Burka's Fishing Adventures. What's going on? Roger went on another fishing trip without Jackie. I know, that's why I ain't caught no big fish. Well, who is that? Fat Boy Eric. What's up, buddy? Hey, she was invited, but I just seen what looked like a catfish roll on top of the water back there. Wow, this whole side fence. White belly. Yeah, Jackie was invited. She just didn't have enough vacation time. We're actually, the day after we get back, we're taking the kids to Disney. So, yeah, it's too much vacation time for her. Zach's a teacher now, so his day is off all on holidays. He's out for Christmas break, and he said, "You want to go fishing?" Well, you see how that went. Just had to clear it with the boss. The boss gave me the days off, so here I am. Catfish Cowboy, hey, good job the other day. I seen you caught a couple 30s yesterday or the day before, I'm not sure. But it's good looking fish. I love watching you grow. Learning and putting new things together and getting it done. It's exciting. I love seeing. I don't know how long you've been fishing. I know that you've changed the way you fish a little bit. Stan's been working with you on some things, so it's exciting. Got that slack. Lots of fishies on the screen. Don't know what the hell they are. So what's going on? Kayak fishing with Ralph. Welcome, Ralph. I believe that's the first time I've seen you in here, unless you're changed your name from another channel. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Fishing, not catching. There he is. Fishing. I'm here stalking spots for championship. Got you, buddy. You don't want to learn off of us. We ain't got enough fish on our belt. We need to be watching you. You're the one currently in second position on the live fish tournament league. Jimmy Geiger, what's up, buddy? Eddie River Junkies, what's going on? I'm trying to stay caught up here. Oh, I think Jackie's in the back. There's Jackie. Add stage.
Hi.
Hi.
I sent you a message a couple minutes ago. I'm like, I'm backstage.
Well, I was busy. Morning. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Well, we got 2 fish under our belt already, so that's promising.
Nice.
I don't know if we're getting a reaction bite or they just want the bait moving or what. We
Hi,
don't care as long as
Benoit.
it works.
Lisa, Chad.
Let me know if the wind noise gets. I got the dead cat on here, but
I mean, you can hear it, but it's not terrible.
okay. I'm trying to point the microphone like away from it. So it's not blowing right into the hole. It's a shotgun mic.
Michael Grumpy Vet wants to know what the water temperature is.
46, 47.
It's 47 degrees right here.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Ed.
As the sun comes up, it should get even warmer. Like I said, it was in the back, but we got over 51 degrees here yesterday. So we found some cool stuff out here on the river. I don't know what your James River captains do. There are a lot of shipwrecks. I mean, a lot. And I don't know. I don't think you guys are allowed drinking while you boat or what. Well, they didn't have navigation tools like we got. They didn't have anything back then telling them, there's shallow water ahead or there's the channel edge. They might not even have markers back in the day. We found a giant ship, though. I'll send you guys I'll post some pictures on Facebook here in a little bit. The ship was humongous, and there were fish all over it. Are you eating a bowl of cereal?
Me? I'm eating oatmeal. Can you hear me?
I can just hear the bowl, the spoon of the bowl.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
Benoit, I would love a girls' day and go fishing without the boys. What's funny is I was going to try to figure out how to either bank fish or find somebody to fish with on Sunday. So that way I could have surprised them on stand day, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, she's got this notion that she's going to go fishing by herself. She don't need me no more. I done taught her everything I know in about 30 minutes.
Well, you just go all the time without me, so. Michael said them old shipwrecks hold the big fish because the bait hangs there.
Yeah,
There was bait there, all right.
Yeah, there was thousands of bait fish down there.
I mean, clouds of fish.
Yeah, so what we're doing now, the main channel is out in front of us, the James, and we're back up in this cove. And we're going to drag out of this cove, and when we get to the entrance of this cove, there's some shipwrecks close by, and we're going to go check a couple of them out. If this doesn't pan out, now at this rate, we pick up a few more fish, we're probably going to turn around, come back up here and do it again.
Go somewhere else here.
Yeah,
A different part here.
But we're having some technical difficulties today. For some reason, the remote for the new trolling motor does not want to lay a track. And as you guys can hear, we've got some wind today. And tracks are handy anytime, but they're crucial when you have wind trying to push you different directions. You could use the north heading, and you'll still go pointing straight, but you might be pointing straight and be going sideways at the same time. You'd be crabbing basically. And it's not terrible, but your baits are still out in the water. but it can cause problems as far as, staying on the channel, staying where you want to be, or your lines getting twisted up. It's New Year's Eve. What's everybody got planned for this evening?
Well, after work, I'm taking the kids to launch to play games. Arcade.
It sounds like you said lunch.
Launch to
Explain what that is. Nobody knows what that is.
Launch is kind of like a Dave and Buster's. It's like a small town Dave and Buster's. So there's like arcade games and bowling and things like that. And then we will be to bed early because Mama works tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Is that a slow takedown or a hang up?
That's a fish. That's a fish. We're not going that fast.
Oh, that's a fish. That's a good one.
Got a good one on.
Oh, man, look at him. Look at that.
Holy cow, he is like going that way, 100 miles an hour.
He's on top of the water. Hit record on that camera.
That's what mine done some crazy stuff a while ago too.
Oh, yeah. He feels good. He was feeling drag there for a minute. He's on top of the water.
You're pulling so hard, you're slowing it down.
I'm stopping the boat with the fish.
There you go, that man.
Well,
I think you'll be all right. I think.
come on, buddy. Stay about that. Oh, coming at me.
Go, 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 go. That's what that other one done. Gee. Yeah, baby. He's running at the boat like really fast. He's coming at us.
I'll be working through the side here.
See what they're like this Eddie right there. And that gives you plenty of room back there to
It's a boat, so we can keep working on stick. I'm going to try to work him up on this side of the boat.
Stan. It is about time they catch a big fish, right?
Yeah, I might just do that. I don't know these rods prematurely. Don't give him any slack.
Well, what are you guys doing to bring in the new year?
He's clear on your side of the boat. He's clear. He's all the way over there. Touching the talon.
do it over on the other side.
Right up against the motor.
Morning, Skip.
All right. Oh, put that motor up. Taking all the drag. As soon as I tried to bring him up to the surface, he took off like a rocket. Try to turn you guys a little bit. Come on, Mount.
He's under the boat. He's under the boat. Okay. Yeah, that's what it takes. Back up.
Nope.
It's a good one. He's like running around in a circle.
Catfish fever. That's a great idea. If anybody
That's
wants
a good one.
to throw some guesses
He's
out.
no little one. We don't know how big, but he's decent. He's probably at least 20.
He's big.
He's at least 20. We haven't seen it yet. He's ripping. He's pulling drag out.
Uh-oh.
Here he comes up.
I see the
I see
leader.
the leader.
He saw me too, and he took off. He said, "Look at that ugly son of a gun." Yeah,
He is rowdy, man. Oh God!
oh boy, it's the big fish, y'all. Just hang tight. Don't go anywhere. Don't adjust your screen. Oh, Zach missed.
I missed his head. He flipped his head for 1 second.
Oh, here it comes one more time.
Get his head. There he is. He's in the net.
He's in the net, baby. Woo! Oh, wait till you see this monster come over the deck.
Look at that pig. Wow.
Holy moly.
We went live at the right time this day, didn't we?
Oh my God.
Woo!
Let me just roll him up so you see how thick he is.
We'll leave him in the net.
No.
Wayne.
Did you guys see him?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and weigh him in.
We're gonna go ahead and weigh this guy, but he's in the net.
Oh my God, that's a tank. Tank.
That's a good one right there.
I know
I
there's
was
lots
just telling Zach I was jealous.
Yeah, he was complaining about he ain't caught no big fish. I've caught more or something or other. I didn't believe it.
Oh, you have. There's been everything over 25 pounds has been on your side till now.
there's lots of 60s being guessed right now.
Lots of 60s.
60, 62, 65, 57.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep track.
Fat boy.
Keep track,
Eric said
Jackie. We'll
because
send
my-
somebody some. There we go. 1,000 stickers to whoever gets closest. 72.5. 6.
I can't hold this much longer.
There it is. Jackie, you keep track of who got closest. I'm going to take a picture in case the scale shuts off.
Okay.
You can hardly see the screen anyway on this thing. Been used 100 times. Oh, baby. Woo! We have worked.
Picked the right thing to do today.
We worked our butts off for this guy. Jackie will tell you. All right, is everybody done with the guesses? Closest without going over. I think you guys heard me say what it was, or close to it when I got him up on the scale. But let's get some pictures while you guys finish that up. I'm going to put some gloves on
Yeah, that's a good idea.
because he's going to hurt.
You know what? It's not. We ought to get linked on that guy. He's not that long. He's not very long. I mean,
Hey, I tell you what, you guys watch me catch him on the. Oh wait. Got on Mad Cat's rod, but I don't think I have any. I don't have my Mad Cat's merch on me. Might have made it to the big fish of the week, maybe. If I could beat Mike Greenwell.
He's a hard one to beat.
I hope Mikey's still watching.
Fat boy Eric said that the only reason you caught that fish is because I'm here reading chat.
Hey, I'll take whatever excuse I can get.
Stan said that their fish aren't super long, but they are fat.
yeah, that's what we're going to get a measurement for it here in a minute after we get pictures.
Who said that?
Stan.
Yeah, Stan.
It is so fat, man.
Yeah, we'll probably take more picture. Hey.
I'll get this net out of your way. Yeah.
Oh. Ouch. Ouch. She's biting the shit out of me. Hey. I'll go get him down here. So I can step up.
Sorry. Yeah, right there.
He's a feisty guy.
That works. I have to turn to your right. Just turn to your right just a little bit. There you go. There you go. There you go. Another one.
Woo! Oh. Oh my goodness.
What a beast.
Oh. Oh my God, I'm covered in slime.
Now you got slime on you.
Hey, do me a favor. Unplug the GoPro and then just bring it over here. Try to release it over here. Light. Okay. Think we can get the release on the beast.
These pictures while I got them up here, okay? Just take a second.
Yeah! Happy Blue Year!
Yes, sir.
Woo! Just, yeah, there you go. Snap the door shut so the battery don't fall out. Just push it in. I'm gonna put him over right here. I want you back there. He'll go by you. Go by. One more time there, guys. Woo! James River Giant. Go back in the drink. All right, guys.
Oh,
Well,
he's ready to go. He gone.
it's gone. Woo! Just like that, baby. Oh. All right. All right, Jackie, I'm going to show you the weight
Hey.
because the camera did shut, the scale did shut off by now. Get these gloves off my hands first.
I have to open this door up to get the thing back on, don't I?
Yeah, I can do it. It's fine for now.
Okay. Just don't forget.
Oh. All right. I know when I threw him up originally, everybody was saying 60s, and then I put him on the scale, and
That's what I thought until I picked him up.
then I hollered.
Oh, there's a good fish.
Then I hollered, oh, 70. So I'm sure everybody up their guesses. 73.74.
Wow.
Oh. I don't know if you can even see it on there.
What's the
We didn't get a length.
Oh, we got the tape measure out and everything, released him. We didn't get a length on him. He was like pretty big.
He's pretty big. He was short and fat though.
Short and fat. Reminds me a lot of myself.
what do I have to deduct from that weight, Roger?
Oh, I didn't weigh the sling or the scale. Hang on. I forgot my FOA sling. We actually could have used it today.
Yeah, work gets a big fish.
Shush.
Now we can be all arrogant because we got 70 in a boat. 1.96.
1.96 for the.
Just call it, dude.
Just make it 2 pounds even for the net. It just make it easy. Unless it really does come down to 4 ounces or 0.04.
71, 78. I mean,
71, 78.
yeah.
Yes.
So, catfish fever and outdoors is 1.5.
You just tell me who won. I
Michael
can't see all that.
70.22. Well, it depends. Are you going over, like not to go over?
No, it's always closest without going over.
That's Mr. Murillo. Yep, Michael Murillo got it. 70.22.
70.22. Oh, Zach, right here. There goes another one. Goes another one.
So I know that's not your PB, Roger, but is that
No.
new boat PB?
Is that what?
New boat PB?
That's a new boat PB, yeah. Biggest fish ever been in this boat.
I ain't that giant. Roger, you want to pull in one of these?
Yeah, we need.
I'm going to cross up this one.
This one?
Yeah, the inside board. I'm going to cross that.
Yeah.
This inside. That one.
Later on, okay. Roger's is
Oh, there's the other rod.
1 pound.
The other rod's going down unless he's in it.
Mike. I think that's what it is.
This fish might be in the other rod. We thought it had another pole going down. We're going way on it.
Mr. Joe Beal says hi.
I'll pull in with that fish.
On the two boards that fish now. Looks like.
Dan said his exact quote last night was nice fish, but that monster's coming.
He did. He did. Let me get the net back.
Just a little one.
Little guy. Is he hooked good? I could flip him.
I don't care if he comes off.
Fat Boy Eric said, too bad you couldn't have caught that during a tournament.
No doubt. We weren't here on our tournament.
No.
I might shed some clothes.
Yeah, me too. Anytime you catch a big fish like that, guys, make sure you check your leader. Believe it or not, my leader's in good shape. I believe if I hooked another 70, I'd be just fine. And that's the thing I try to preach. Every time you put a bait out, assume that's going to catch the biggest fish of your life. And if you don't have enough confidence in it, you need to change something, whatever's wrong. Because if you don't, that for sure will be the rod that gets hammered. I'm going to give us a couple clicks of left here so we don't get. I'll just do 2 for now. Yeah. Did I throw that out without the
Oh, there's a lot going on, buddy. A lot of stuff going on. Dan, nothing.
Well, I didn't realize I still had the bait on it. You guys talk about elephants eating peanuts. Right there is the bait. I caught a 70, whatever she said, 71-pound fish. Is that bait right there?
71, 78.
71, 78. That piece of bait right there. There's my hand for reference.
It's a little bait.
That's not a big chunk of bait, y'all. But when you're doing like we're doing and dragging, and that piece of bait shows up in front of his face, he just can't help himself. It's like when Jackie makes apple crisp. I know I shouldn't have it. I damn sure don't need it. But I'm going to take a bite.
Oh.
fish right here is just big enough to make a mess out of everything. Ran through side of the line, got him all twisted
Got
up.
one line pulled in, got it. It would have been on.
Hey, babe, I caught it right here on your reel.
Oh, would you look at that?
Jackie's Pen Fathom.
I need another one of those.
I need one.
Hmm.
I think I might keep this one if it keeps catching me fish like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, we share everything, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Hard to keep us from dragging now. Won't it?
Morning, Dave. Fishizzle wants to know what the water temp was. I can't remember what you said earlier.
47. Now we're getting closer to the main channel. It's down to 46.
Gotcha. Ooh, Fat Boy Eric says, so that's part Jackie's fish then.
Eric says what?
That's part my fish, since it was my reel.
Hey, I'll share it with you. I'll bring you home some slime. How's that? And you can do my laundry when I get home.
That sounds great. Oh.
I'll tell you what, it's getting warm.
Trying to set this. And I've got to.
Here, you guys can check it out. Here, we need to get a picture. I've seen a fish before. Snap a picture of him getting going. Let's go back to the depths. Well, the shallows. There we go.
He is. He wants to cut up. Look, he's gonna be a humpback.
Oh yeah. There we go. You got it.
Bye, little buddy.
We try to take pictures of just about every fish we catch. Yeah, tournaments we forget, or like Sunday on stand day, we forgot to take any pictures of fish we caught then, but it's more for research. So we can go back later and look and feel like, oh yeah, I remember when we was over there, we caught all these dinks. Believe me, we're not going to forget about the 70.
78. We don't remember. We don't remember anything. Remember the 71 and the 78. No.
Yeah. That's my second biggest PB.
You been able to eat for both of them. I'd like to think I had something to do with it, but I don't think so. Stolen valor.
I wouldn't be here if you hadn't.
Skip said you'll need those coats when you come back. It's dropping down here after today.
I can't hear you.
Skip said you're going to need those coats when you come back because the temps drop in here after today.
Oh yeah, that's all right. But for here, I'm telling you,
I'm not sure why that board.
it's toasty.
You know where we won't need those coats?
Florida.
Florida.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be 60s, 70s. I was hoping to be a little bit warmer, but I think that morning temperature is going to get us.
There it is, way back there. Oh. Fish on it. No. Or maybe hung up in one of your other lines. Real fast. What happened?
Kentucky says, way to go, River Warriors. Show them James boys how it's done.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything.
Yeah. We see how they do down here. That's just like a decent one for them.
Nebby's Catfishing says, congratulations, Roger.
Thanks, Maggie.
Michael Grumpy Vet says, Jackie, don't let him pack a fishing pole. That's family time.
She would be the first one to try to fish.
I was going to say, probably not the person I'd have to worry about. It would be me. If I could fit one in my car for the car ride down, I would consider it, especially since we'll be in South Carolina first. What's funny is Disney does have fishing excursions with a guide.
Look here. That's 70-pounder slime. That's 70-pounder slime all over that deck right there.
Bad Boy Eric says he's going to catch a couple of fish today. Fish sandwiches at Arby's. Nubby's going to Florida the 17th of January. Oh, where out in Florida are you going? Oh, Benoit will be reeling in the new year at walleye drop tonight. Instead of a ball drop, it's a giant walleye.
That's pretty cool. Where's that at?
Yeah, where is that?
Check out this hack job. This is what happens when the zipper goes out on your rain gear and they're calling for rain. Duct tape. And I happen to have the bibs that go clear to your hip. So the zipper was busted from my hip to my toes. Yeah. So I duct taped it. Luckily, we really haven't had any rain. I know everyone else has. West, Jackie said it's been raining like crazy at home, but we really haven't had any rain.
Oh, Nubby's going to Universal. So we're actually going to Disney this trip, but I think in the fall we're going to try to hit Universal with the older kiddos.
Oops. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to. The cord for this is. There we go. I can do that. My cord was drooped over and hanging in front of the GoPro camera. So do a little adjusting.
She said it's right here in Ohio, you goofs, up by the bay, the walleye and catfish capital of the world.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but when you live 4 or 5 hours from the bay,
We're not
it's
that far.
oh yeah, you're about 3. Zach's 5 or 4, 5, almost 5
with the trailer.
I'm trying to think. We're going to be by Lake Murray in South Carolina, but only for like 2 days.
I only need a couple hours.
Small water. Small water.
What's his name? The white-haired dude. Drags like freaking 50 boards. What's his name? I got all left.
I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember his name. His boat's always loud. Water.
You hear the
What'd you say about John's small water charters?
Junior
Is down that way.
Proctor.
Oh yeah, he's got down there in Florida catching bass and crappie.
Maybe we'll have to go fishing.
up through here like we did.
I don't know, John, being into catfishing. John, I know you're in the community. You hang out and talk with us, especially in the mornings with Buggy and everybody. But I don't remember if you catfish much or not.
Nubby's wife and kiddos will be at Disney the week before they go to Universal. So I think the week after us.
Yeah. We are going to try to get together with some locals here tomorrow evening and just sit down, hang out, eat some food, tell fish stories. So I don't know who all is local in the area that I don't already know is local in the area. But Stan 2, Stan 3, Dan with Goober Time, Austin with Fishing and Fever, Dustin. We're all invited, and anyone who happens to be in this area and knows those guys. I have no idea where we're going. I told them, you guys know the area. You pick somewhere, and we'll be there. So we're going to try to get together with them tomorrow. It's also Zach's birthday tomorrow. He doesn't like to talk about it.
Aw.
I don't mind the background. I just don't want the attention. That's all.
He's shy. You didn't know Zach's shy. He's shy.
It's not that. No, I'm not shy.
I could maybe like DoorDash you some balloons and cake to your boat.
It's not necessary.
No, he did not.
Because then here's what happens. Then I feel obligated when it's your birthday. I have to do some stuff like that, and I don't want to. See, it's actually because I'm very self-centered. That's what it all amounts to.
Oh my god. Yes, but I do things out of the kindness of my heart, not because I want it returned. I actually get super embarrassed when it's like returned to me. Like,
Yeah, I'm the same. I don't like people making a big deal about mine either.
It's just the day that you were born.
Oh, don't forget tonight is Parker and Danny Stone's Baldwin Bash.
Oh, what time is that?
I don't know. And Wall says if we can get reception up there, we will do our best to go live tonight. If not, we'll do a video regardless.
Awesome. We will not be staying up till midnight. We're going fishing.
And Look Lady says they're about to be live, Michael. Yeah, when is Danny's stuff? I need to look on YouTube.
They might be going live too. If they are, I didn't realize it, but the more people goes live, the better. You got choices. You can hop back and forth, different strokes for different folks.
Let's see.
I was glad we got to catch a good one here, especially on live.
Mm-hmm.
My PB was live. My second PB was live. I don't know what my third PB is, so I might as well just go ahead and catch it live.
Mine was not live.
No, but it will live forever in our minds. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And
10 a.m. What? December 30th.
Oh, they're going live.
Well, yeah, it says waiting for Parker Pursuits December 31st at 10 a.m., but that's 18 minutes ago.
Well, they're Central Time, so it'd be 11 a.m.
Oh, okay.
So, and that's all good. We might shut down after they go live and
Watch them.
let them watch them, or you guys can bounce back and forth. Some people will watch on two different devices, and they might pop over on our channel and say, Danny's hooked up to a giant. And that gives everybody an opportunity over here not to miss out. And they can hop over there and check it out. And somebody says, Zach's on a big one. And they hop back over here and say, oh, God, look at it.
I go there on 2 devices and watch both.
There you go.
Oh, looks like it went live. Benoit said it might be a little crowded on our boat, but we definitely need to plan a girls' day or 10. Yes, 1,000% definitely.
Go for it.
It'll be a lot of fun.
We had a lot of fun with Ben Walls on the boat with us.
I mean, whenever I get Kit ready, I can take them out.
Yeah.
Whenever that may be. Michigan Alabama game starts at noon.
Michigan, Alabama. What sport? I don't even know what's.
Isn't that all football? Doesn't it have
I guess. Hell, I don't know. Mama said foosball's the devil.
Oh Lord.
I don't even know who's in the Super Bowl.
I don't think that's
I don't think they've figured that out yet.
Oh, they're still in the playoffs? Okay.
my fantasy football league's still going on right now. I'm in the semi.
I didn't even know you did a fantasy football league this year.
I did.
This chick wins fantasy football leagues, doesn't watch football, has no idea what's going on, just a numbers geek, and looks at numbers and stats. And she doesn't even know what team they play for or what color they are. She just knows their numbers.
Oh, it's fun though.
And wins the daggone fantasy football leagues. You're the people everyone hates
Hey,
that plays that,
I'm
that
not
takes that serious.
this year. I'm definitely not winning this year, but I'm not doing terrible. I do like numbers. That is my job.
That's where Magnus gets it. He's in numbers fool too. He's every day is a math equation. Hey, what's this plus this plus this plus this?
I'm waiting for him to learn times and division.
Yeah. Well, he is in kindergarten.
Not seeing as much activity here.
Not right now. We might. Yeah, we've had our fair share of difficulties this trip. We
Having control motor issues now.
besides the whatever it was doing earlier.
Wolf's Den
I
out
mean,
says, "Hey y'all."
What is? I didn't hear that.
Wolf's Den Outdoors says, "Hey y'all."
Hey, what's up, bud?
No, he's live right now, so I was reading chat. Do you want me to say hi? Hi.
Good morning, Magnus.
Nope, not
That
Maggie.
was-
How dare you?
Oh, that was Amelia.
She said, "How dare you?"
Sorry, Amelia.
What did you get? What size did you get?
He took the biggest one.
Biggest one?
Yeah,
Because he needed help for.
because he packs a lot of stuff.
And show Amelia the pictures of the fish we caught just a few minutes ago. It's almost as big as her.
Let me see.
Bigger.
Look,
Oh my god.
isn't that wild? Yeah. Look at its big belly.
I didn't even look at the pictures.
It's got a big old belly, like Santa.
Don't talk about me.
I did send them right then, didn't I?
Yeah.
I can still hear you. Don't talk about my big belly.
It's a good fish.
It's yours and the kids' fault.
I think that's excuses. You're using us as a crutch.
That's true. You didn't put it in my mouth.
It's true. Justin Fish and Fetish says howdy. Hi, friend.
What's up, Justin? Long time no see, brother. What happened?
Wilston says, go ahead.
It's my suitcase now.
Okay.
I didn't even record all that. Still been recording.
Wilston says, hey, Muskrat, I'm doing good. Happy New Year's Eve.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
And Amelia just dropped your luggage on the ground.
I did.
Thanks, Amelia.
I did.
Can't wait to get home and throw your stuff on the floor. Kids got new luggage for Christmas too. They got Lilo and Stitch and Spider-Man luggage.
We gotta get to packing.
Can we start shopping?
You can go to jammies
Jamie's?
and underwear and socks.
Can do it.
Kentucky said, big belly equals a good woman at home.
Yeah, that's. I like the way he's thinking. Big belly means
Means you're getting fed.
Probably trying to give you a heart attack and get your insurance.
Well, anybody comes
Joke's
after.
on me.
If anybody, jokes on her. If anybody's with me for money, they are in trouble.
We just had this conversation, Zach, the other week, and we were like, we need to get our lives together because we need to have some good final plans.
Yeah, when her dad was doing real bad, we started talking about end of life stuff and what our wishes are and what we'd like to see. And
Makes you think.
Good idea. Be prepared.
Jackie knows, and my kids know, like what I want as far as like, burial and all that kind of stuff. But cremated, take some of my ashes and put them in the river. And they could take the ashes and put them in whatever they want and take me around with them wherever they go. And then Jackie gets some too, and she's got to put some in her chili.
Oh my God. Anyway, Wolfden says, ain't that the truth? Kentucky about a good woman at home.
I got a good woman at home.
Mm-hmm.
Straight. I got two good women at home. Amelia's a big helper.
She is so sweet.
She's not like a little girl. She's a young lady, I think.
Mm-hmm.
She helps out around the house, and she helps her little brother out like constantly. I know I'm probably gonna make her puke if she's listening, but it's super cute and great to see siblings that love and care for each other like they do.
She really is so good.
He's a good little brother too. He does think about her and tries to do stuff to make her happy.
I get pretty blessed with some good kids.
I'd like to think you had quite a bit to do with that.
Me. A little bit, but not all of it. They both went back to bed this morning.
Really? After I called and woke everybody up?
Yeah. Magnus popped out because I went and started working, and he popped out, and I said, buddy, you look really tired. He said, I am. I said, you can lay back down. You don't have to wake up. And our room has the blackout curtain, so it's super dark anyways. And he went back in there, and they both slept till 9.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Amelia was awake, but laying in here when you went live.
They got all their Christmas stuff picked up and taken up to the rooms now?
No.
What?
No, we've been playing. We've been playing every night with everything. Restaurant. We made the little squishy things. They made The target practice for the Nerf guns.
Was the water squishy things like you see on TikTok?
Yeah.
Were they as cool and easy to do as TikTok makes it look?
Actually, yes. The only thing that was kind of like disappointing was you're supposed to keep them in water to play with them, apparently, or if not, they like harden more and shrink. But I feel like they need to harden more because they're too squishy. Even like double the allotted time they told you to keep them in there. So like that part was kind of like I thought it would be more like the squishy toys that you can just take out of the water and play with anytime. But it's
Gotcha. So you have to keep them like in a little pail of water or something, or they'll dry out.
yeah. So it's definitely a messy activity, but they really liked it.
I'm glad you did that one.
I'm over this. We're not
Just
seeing enough activity. We're not
fishing
seeing activity back there.
Justin said he's jealous the weather looks so nice where you guys are.
Got this.
And
Mhm.
Willapa News says they got the entire Walmart fishing section in the water and are not catching any fish.
Walmart gear will catch your bait or catch your fish, but your bait is that all depends on what you got for bait.
Y'all talking about gulp minnows drying out? No. I don't even know what they're called. Kentucky says, yeah, Justin, as it thunders and pours here in Kentucky. You know, it rained all night long that night.
It's showing us that we're on the other side of the river. I just corrected. So took it a minute.
Stonefly, they are at the James.
So we started off. I'd like to get. Remember that tree that was in the water?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind going over and just sitting right there and then dragging and stay that side of our track that we just made. In other words, kind of towards shallower stuff. But the sun's so strong and stuff. It might be
warm.
If we start, I don't think we want to drag through that tree.
Hell no.
But we can just go back there and sit on top of it. Get your stuff ready. Put fresh baits on. And basically just do the same thing we just done. We'll stay over off the other track a little bit. New water.
I don't know what part it goes to. I know that I read on the Minn Kota that there's a thing called track offset. You could like if we laid a track and we wanted to run 100 feet,
I've
run it
seen
again.
I've seen it. I don't know where. I just saw
There's so much technology in this stuff that
it's very, very, very complex. It's stupid. They've got it set up so complex. It don't make a lot of it.
The flies.
A lot of it don't make sense. Well, we're going to reel up and we're going to reposition.
Oh.
Well, he just had a bite.
It'll take more than that.
We're not seeing a lot of activity on our side scam. So, and we haven't been getting any activity on the rod. So we're going to go back and do another pass parallel to what we just done. But we're just going to basically do the same thing and just offset 100 yards or something. A slightly different condition. We're in kind of the deepest part. It's more shallow over that way, believe it or not. And we're thinking as this sun's really strong, so it's heating that water up. Probably going to get more bait over there, and probably the big fish are going to be going over there chasing that bait. So that's our thinking. We'll see if it pans out or not. It doesn't always, but at least you got a plan. I got to figure out how to get my controls up there. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how you do it. I don't remember. Did we?
Remember two. We did one time.
Well, we got a couple little nibbles here, so we're going to give it a minute.
Give it just a second more. Yeah, because I thought we marked a lot of fish up in there when we was coming in. Remember we set up on?
I don't know that. Maybe.
Or maybe we didn't. I was thinking that there was where we was.
Now the symbols aren't showing up on here.
Huh. Oh, he was hitting number 2 again.
I don't see any symbols on there. I have to go over here. We got a little bit of debris over on the right.
A tree. We catch a tree pounder. Whew, that sooty's got to come off now. We're stripping down. You guys need to start throwing dollar bills in here. Taking off clothes left and right. No, don't say that. It'll be like, money, money, money. We don't do that. We share because we love to. Oh. Oh. My number 2. Where's your outside board at? Right there. You see it? Yeah. Outside board right there.
Oh, I didn't see the front one. I had them out of order. I thought I was looking at.
Yeah, my number 2 got brought back. It just caught up.
Stonefly said he's trying to get ready for snow and freezing weather next week. They're saying possible to get 1 foot of snow.
Yeah, I see. There it
Oh,
goes
there
again.
you go. There you go.
We got another fish acting crazy over here.
Number 2 on this. Well, it'd be rod number 3.
Rod number 3 from the motor over.
You better hurry up and do what he's going to do. Those big ones did not mess around at all. The big ones, they just sucked it up and gone.
Yeah, actually that one, I thought I was hung up for a minute. The planer board just stopped and started falling back, and I didn't even realize it was taking drag, and I was like, "Oh, we're not going that fast. Drag is going 3 miles an hour, and we're only moving at 0.3, 0.4."
Hi, Stonefly. Yeah, temps in single digits and negative wind chills. Justin said he hopes not because he's going to be working a lot next week.
Yeah, I saw some crazy predictions. I don't get excited about any of that shit till it's on the ground.
Well, we won't be here, so I'm not worried.
Well, that too.
It just might affect us coming.
That'd be our luck. We go to Florida and be the record low temps and
That is true.
coldest temp in centuries.
That would be terrible because Amelia's outfits are not like super cold weather outfits.
I don't know how to restore it. I can go. Don't want to do anything right now. I don't want to restore the defaults until we're like moving or something.
Now I'm going to check the weather. Stonefly said the Carolinas are going to possibly get it also, and it's supposed to be cold down in Florida unless.
Good fish. There's a couple fish over there now.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh darn it. Let's see.
Rain.
Yeah. Big splash right next to my planer board. He got him a meal. Let's see if he goes for an easy.
Shallower over here, see?
Mm-hmm.
There's some stuff. That looks like a fish right there.
Yeah, I agree. I would agree.
56 to 62 while we're there.
That's warmer than that here.
Mm-hmm.
56
to 62 as a high.
That's not great.
No, today down there it's 80.
Told you.
Well, poo.
You might have to buy her some leggings or something she can wear underneath her skirts. You got her.
Yeah.
I was planning on wearing jeans anyway.
Maybe it'll go away.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Gosh. Possible snow tomorrow and Friday here, and a high of 24 on Saturday when we leave.
I don't care what the temperature is when we leave. We'll be in the car.
And next Saturday, which I don't even know if we'll be back for that, the last live
Number
tournament.
2 ride. There we go.
Here we go.
Fish on.
Just let go of it.
Did he really?
Oh, Chris Souders.
Let go of it.
Dad, going.
Oh, there he goes again.
Oh,
He is on. He is on. He's probably coming at it. He's probably a giant. Chris Souders on here.
Yep.
Chris, you just missed a big one, buddy. We put a 71 in the boat.
Got another good one.
Creole
Not a
catfish.
thing. I don't know that it's 71. But, oh, here it comes.
This one's coming at us 100 miles an hour. He can't keep up, but he's still there. He just
If I took the rod out of my hand. That's our favorite part of every Chris Souders video.
catfish crazy at the
Catfish
beginning of it. That's the way it starts. We love it.
He's a good one.
It's another big one?
Yeah.
It's a decent fish. We don't know how big yet.
Well, Creole catfishing and
I'm glad we didn't turn around.
here.
He's in this other line.
This one.
This one.
Huh.
I just seen him top of water.
It's a decent fish for sure.
Gonna feel even bigger now. I gotta drag
Yeah,
it. Two planer boards.
he got tangled up in one of the planer boards back here. So.
Chris, this just might be on one of your Slunger Cat rigs, brother.
Well, Creole catfishing Andrew is going to cry if you do not tell him hi.
Andrew, what's up, brother? Can't wait for the new DJI equipment to get to work so we can more content. Yeah.
You know, Stonefly, you are the bearer of bad news, but I am so glad you said something because whenever I
Seen the
checked
big white belly.
a week or two ago, it didn't look too bad, but
Don't miss one
definitely have to pack differently now.
Yeah, get that planer period up.
Don't.
Yeah, I've seen it float on top of the water right there.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. That can loose. Okay.
That way, you might be able to get the planer board off of it.
Well, when it gets closer, I will. I don't want to pull. You know.
Using a this rod here is the anvil that Kevin Palmetto Cats gave me last year at CatCon.
Yeah, I really like that rod.
I do too. Rounding in on one of the PC Fun reels. My opinion, the best budget reel out there. You're looking for a reel and not wanting to spend more than $60. That you can pick these things up right around $50, $52, $53 most of the time. And Zach has beat the tar out of his for years. And we didn't hit record on this with camera. Daggone it. It's all right. That's all right. We got it on live. I was able to get the planer board off, so I'm only fighting one planer board now. And whatever size fish this is. We got a hot mess. I tell you that right now. No, I don't care. I'll cut them and redo them. I know the rig I'm bringing in is a Soldier Cat rig. One of Chris's Dragon rigs. 10-aught hooks.
Almost.
I'm just taking my time with him, man. He feels almost as good as the last one.
It's hooked on your bobber. You get it up here a little bit first. I might be able to pull around and get it off. If we keep pressure on it.
Just don't get any.
Hold pressure. Hold pressure on it, buddy. This way. Almost there.
Almost there. Look at that. Teamwork, baby. That's how we do it. Yeah.
What's he feel like?
It feels like a good fish, bud.
I mean, like how big?
Like
50, 40?
I can't weigh him yet.
Weigh him right now. Before seeing him, tell me what he is.
He's over 40. Maybe not. Might be in the 30s.
Maybe. He'll be high 20. He's decent.
It's on the deck. Look at him,
On ahead.
flies.
On ahead.
He ate the head.
There's your bait. Guy's heading right over here. I think it's that commercial guy
Oh, yeah.
that we saw with the. It looks like that kind of boat.
Maybe. All right, guys. Another decent fish.
Scales up next to you.
Get a weight on him. Kilograms. They love kilograms.
Yeah, he's a commercial guy. Probably going back in and check those pots or whatever you got back.
It does. I would have thought he was bigger. It's saying 23.
23 plus.
Yeah, between 23 and 24. Say 23. There he is. Get a picture real quick and get him back. I thought he was bigger, to be honest with y'all.
He was fighting above his weight. That is for sure.
Yeah. All right. Let's send this guy home. He's gone. Maybe we ought to go just a few more feet.
I mean, I'm not seeing a lot at all. But what I am seeing is everyone on your side now. All right, it's official. This is our best day ever down here. Our second day down here was our best day until today. Of all the trips we've taken down here, we have never really done very well. We're happy to get lucky and be blessed to hook into a few.
Yeah, you guys heard us talking. We was just about to turn around.
Yeah, we're ready to turn around right before that one hit, but I'm still not. I don't have a lot of.
We'll give it a few more
I
minutes.
still feel like it's going to be better back that area just because of the logic. I mean, it logically makes sense.
Fresh piece of
Our
bacon.
water temp here is about 46.6, and as you go up back up the creek, it goes up and up and up. Yesterday it was almost 51.
Fresh still on there?
I don't know.
Say, Chris probably knows where we're at.
That was Creole asked that. Minnow dunkers want to know how big it was. You talking about the big one? It was 71. One we just caught was 23, I think. We've got some 30s and 20s, and we've had a ball today. We caught a 30 right before we went live.
Yeah, we had it scheduled to go live. We just didn't I didn't get the phone set up yet.
Okay, Creole says, "Oh my, up that creek." Yeah, you can call it a creek, I guess. Offshoot. It's shallow water, so it heats up quicker. I mean, it's like 40s right up in front of us, just a little piece. And back over here on the other side of the boat, it's barely covering the mud. 2 foot over in.
You caught one earlier and your float was on top of the water.
Yeah, the one I caught was a float was coming up on top of the water because it's so shallow. Which I've got a long leader, about a 4.5, 5 foot leader, so and a pretty good float, so it raises it up. Yeah, Tommy's on here. Minnow dunkers. Oh, looky here.
That's a good one. That's an even better one. Unless it's the same fish that's swimming.
It could be. We could have swung, but
He could have.
I don't think so. That's only 60 feet over there. See if we can. We're marking 2 good fish off that's about to hit those boards right now. If they're the right kind of fish and they're hungry, maybe we can catch them. Right now we're in 7.5 foot of water. Oh, there's a couple more.
Oh yeah, look at that guy.
Ooh, that's
big.
We just marked 4 really good fish off the right side, all about 60 foot, which my boards on my side of the boat are going to run right through them. But that don't mean anything. They could have already just ate or they don't want to eat.
Who wouldn't want some fresh shad?
I know,
For
bloody.
breakfast.
We took these big old shad and we filleted one side, and then we made like into strips of the fillet so that it would kind of look like something swimming. And then we chunked up the other side, and we tried these shad are so big, we actually cut part of the head off so that it would make it easier to get in their mouth. And that's what Roger just caught his on. That's 70 or no, I don't know what the 71 was. One of his big fish he caught here.
It was a small chunk. The 71 was on a small chunk.
But the one of the other big ones he caught was on a head.
That one there, 23, was just on the head.
Ooh, a lot of timber over here on the right. It's real shallow over there too. Comes up.
Now we're having fishing show.
Somebody just said something there.
Oh, did we lose Jackie?
Yeah. Clearview said something.
Are you there?
Don't look like it.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. What happened to you?
It like disconnected me, and I've been in backstage since you were fighting that fish.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Come back. I was wondering why I got so quiet.
Oh.
We've been busy, and now we're seeing some fish. Well, it's 11 o'clock already. Holy smokes.
See. Minute Dunker said, "How's the new boat, Zach? I fished out of Don's a few times."
Who said that?
Minute.
Oh, it's working out good. No issues with the boat. Had somebody run into us at the boat ramp yesterday. We come in and they dented one of the fenders. Somebody backed into it, and Roger put the boat in a place where I don't know how they could even do it. They had to try, is what it looks like, because he parked up close to a telephone pole on one side of the boat, or the trailer, so that at least that side they couldn't hit. Well, guess what? They got back into it anyway. So, and they didn't leave a note or anything. So things like that equal out. It does. I just hope that they remember that moment when they did something and it's like, screw it, screw them. Yeah. Well, it'll equal out.
Oh, Benoit's vacuum sealing some Alaskan salmon. That sounds so good.
That's not good. Sun's got some power today.
Some marks on your side. That one looks more structurey,
Might be. Yeah.
like a tree limb or something. Well, there went the Carhartts, the bibs, and the jacket. We started off at 39 degrees this morning.
It's like 69 right now.
Need a fly swatter. Hey, we got a fly swatter.
Oh boy.
We're gonna have a fly killing contest.
Fish and Fever said, "Eating lunch. How's the bite?"
Pretty good. We've caught some decent fish.
Good enough for us.
Yeah, good. This is a good day for us here. I don't know what we caught. 4 good ones.
Yeah.
We caught 4 good fish. Got a 71, a 30 something, and a couple upper 20s. Well, 23 and a 27 or something like that. Anyway, 4 decent fish. Good for us. We're happy. We're happy as clams in mud.
Which there might actually be clams in the mud here.
The oysters too.
Oysters, yeah. We've caught flounder. We've caught we've caught fish here that have blue crabs hanging out of their butthole.
Right here in this area. Right here is where we caught that one. This area. Right in this area.
Fish and Fever said a 71. Wow.
Yeah,
It's a beast.
I was feeling pretty wow about it myself.
Amelia was super impressed.
Side pocket.
You can kill like 5 in one spot.
Fishing fever set on the James or the Chick?
Oh, on the James. Hope the back's coming out. We like the Chick. We fished it a couple days ago.
Yeah, that was where we had our best day.
Yeah, yeah.
Before
Actually,
today.
yeah, before today, that's where we caught all our good ones.
Yep. One right back there behind you. Now, why? Where are you going?
Just had a boat come in behind us and stop.
So, who all's hanging out on the show tonight?
I don't know. It was an invite for all the guys that I know that fish down in here. So I know Stan's going to try to make it. I believe Austin gave me a thumbs up. I'm not sure who's going to make it, honestly. It might just be me and Zach. That's okay.
Okay.
We're just going to kind of talk about and share some of the things we've learned and things to think about if you've never fished tidal water, or if you're thinking about going to fishing tidal water. Some tools to have in your back pocket. One is the app, the Tides app. We got Garmin Navionics on our phones, and it shows tides. It don't match what's really happening here, and I don't know if we're not reading it properly or what. But there's an app called Tides, and it's GPS coordinated. It'll bring up wherever you're at, and it'll tell you when the tides are, high tide, low tide. It just shows up and down wave of the tides coming in and out, and it's been very accurate. So it's a good tool to have. It makes a big difference depending on what kind of fishing you do. 'Cause you do not want to be in real shallow water and the tide goes out. You guys have all seen Stan's video where the guys had to wait for the tide to come back in to get out of the mud flat they were on. Don't want to put yourself in that situation.
I know, you made me nervous the other day when you're like, we're in 3 feet of water. I'm like, oh God, I hope they don't get
Oh no,
stuck.
we got in 1 foot of water.
Yeah, we barely had enough. We were dragging. Oh, fish. Fish on, maybe. Coming at you.
The towel on it.
You're getting fire. Right, swimming with it right at you.
Around the cabin, they're actually fishing at the James. What are the reels on the right?
Got some 6,000s. Got PC fun.
Pen Fathom.
Yeah, Penn Squall, Penn Fathom, Ancient Mariner, PC Fun.
Oh, I thought that was something.
Yeah, all my PC Funs are all black. False alarm. We had short strike on that dude. He had the pole bit down there for a second. I thought he should have been good to go. I run smaller baits today. If they grab a hold of it, they're getting my hook. We got no free meals today. None.
Mike Sampson says hello.
What's up, Sam? Hey. Like bait fish, at least starting to show up out there.
Around the cabin asked where you guys are fishing. So they are out on the James.
Yeah, the James is right there. This is just a little cove off the James. It had some warm water laying in it, and we thought we'd give it a shot.
And they asked what your bait was.
A big old James River gizzard shad. Monster shad. I wasn't eating. I'd grab one out and show you. You stick around for a minute, I'll show you one.
Andrew asked, when y'all taking that pretty boat down here? Listen, I've been trying
We wish.
down there.
We'd love to. It's just a logistic nightmare.
Yeah. We can come down and Creel can put us on his new boat.
Yeah. We'll just fly down.
Mhm.
Why don't y'all pick us up? We'll go try out this new boat.
Randy Patillo asked if there's any luck.
We've had a few good ones today. A couple in the 20s, one in the 30s, and one 71. That's a good enough day for me.
Minna Dunker said, Roger looked like my dad going for that rod. Calm down and let it happen.
What happened here?
Andrew said, don't ever think it. Just do it. And yeah, the new boat would definitely have room.
This GoPro is about to go in the drink. It has given me problems this whole trip. It don't want to turn on. It don't want to turn off. It don't want to run on battery. I have to keep it plugged in. The screen has the front-facing screen. It went out.
Reel 'em up.
Um,
Reel them up.
yeah, Fish and Fever said that they have some monster shad on the James 3-pounders.
Oh yeah.
And Around the Cabin said, I'm in Kentucky near Licking River. Flats and blues for me. I mean, we usually fish the Ohio River and Sandusky. I would really like to get into some more flatheads. Andrew, we would roll out the red carpet and cook every day for y'all. I would love that. I don't know if Roger's belly could handle it, but I would love to come down there for that. Oh, Mike Greenwell's back.
What's up, Mikey? Mikey, I cost myself possibly $500 today. I got a 71 on my Mad Cat rod, but I didn't have any Mad Cat swag with me. I actually have a hat and a shirt at the hotel, but that's not good enough.
Well, Andrew, I want to come down there for flathead season and crawfish season then. You let me know when that is, and that's when I'm coming. Unless it's summer.
Yeah, we don't want to be no part of Louisiana in the summer.
I couldn't handle it.
I'd cry like a girl. I mean, not like a girl, you know what I mean? I'd cry.
Oh, March to May.
Right there's one of the Slunger Cat rigs I was telling you guys about. Pre-tied rigs. Mike Greenwell uses them too. And you see the giants he catches. We caught a 71 today on them. Get a hold of Slunger Cat Outdoors. Use code Muskrat10. Get 10% off. Good quality gear. Good quality prices. Tell them the Muskrat sent you.
Hooks and Hammock says hi.
How's that for a plug? Hey, what's up, Chris?
That was a good one. Like a little infomercial.
Or infomercial. You're tired of your hooks coming untied and snailed?
Your line.
Tired of losing those big fish at the critical moment? Switch over to Slunger Cat pre-tied rigs. Tournament grade gear for everyday anglers. Get yours today at SlungerCatOutdoors.com. Screw Johnsonville. They won't call me back. We'll do promotions for Chris now. Today's show brought to you in part by Slunger Cat Outdoors. Slunger Cat Outdoors, every championship gear for everyday anglers.
Minidunker says he thinks you guys need a 50-something to even out your weights.
At 50? I like the way he talks. I like the way you talk. Sure you got pretty minutes for a white boy.
Around the Cabin asked if you have ever tried fishing with bacon. It's an awesome bait.
No. Don't plan to either.
You know he doesn't like to try anything new. Bishop Fever, a good commercial.
I'm gonna restore defaults here.
Okay.
There's
Mike said he's now got $1,000 from
just they weren't visible. They didn't have the symbols. They had like just the waypoint symbol. I done something. I know what I've done, but I don't think it would do that. I screwed up. I'm gonna get that trouble.
Make sure you turn the engine down.
Okay. So first, let's do 2D. Down every side.
I can tell you one thing, those new Tarova Quest, they are built heavy duty and there is absolutely zero issues pulling it in. It comes in like butter.
It really does. It's like night and day compared to yours.
Those of you that have them, you know what we're talking about.
Back for that. Back on there.
Gotta leave this shirt out and let the slime dry. It's nasty.
It didn't fix the waypoint issue. I screwed it up forever.
Okay.
Lost all the sun. But I think if you hook onto them, they might not be there.
Here, we're gonna mute us real quick. We're gonna be moving real quick, going back up.
Okay. Oh, Mike. I wish we were bumping right now. I don't think I've been bumping since September, since my birthday. And it was not exciting. I haven't got to do any winter bumping this year. It's been a busy season. I feel like they've been buried for the past couple of weeks pretty good. I know everyone that they've pulled up lately down on the river has been very muddy. Oh, it sounds like it's going to be pretty windy there. Are you guys all going out together tomorrow?
Back. The wind was blowing that way. I had to pee off the back of the boat. Y'all can see that.
Yeah, there's a lot more wind noise now than what there was.
Yeah, the wind picked up, and the way the boat's turning, it might get better here in a minute. Right now, the wind's kind of blowing right into the hole of the shotgun mic.
Okay.
I got another trick if it doesn't work. I got earbuds I could put in.
Oh, another trick up your sleeve.
Hi.
Say hi, Zach.
Hi, Roger.
Morning, buddy. Yeah, there's the size of the gizzard shad. These are actually small. I know that
Yeah.
These aren't even as big as the bigger ones we get.
Fishing Fever says, I've never put my boat in as far down as they are. They know more about that stretch than me. LOL.
It still ain't saying much about us, I tell you. We don't know jack here. This little
Moose track cooler or moose jaw cooler is the bee's knees. Look at this. There's still ice in this jug
from when we left.
from when we left Zach's house. How many days ago that is? 4 or 5 days it's been in there. It's still frozen in the middle. That's some good stuff.
6 days, babe.
Huh?
6 days.
Are we moving?
Skip, you
6
didn't
days.
say anything.
Get baits on the other ones. Then we'll take off. Okay.
Mike Greenwell said, congrats on the 71. He's about home and gonna get his boat put away.
Cool.
And then Fishing Fever asked, what ramp did you guys use?
What brand? What?
What ramp did you use?
Chickahominy. Okay, buddy. I'm ready to. You ready already?
I'm already ready already. Wait on you, Captain.
Andrew said, don't say where your truck is. Someone will go cut your tires.
What's that?
They already smashed his fender
Yeah,
in.
they already smashed my fender yesterday.
I started pulling down to the ramp to pick him up, and I heard something rubbing, so I stopped real quick and got out. Went back and looked, and sure enough, the fender, somebody backed into it and pushed it into his tire. I'd sit there and pull it out so it wouldn't rub his tire.
They're probably like, them Ohio boys need to stay off our waters. Leave our big fish alone.
Throw them back. They don't care.
Yeah.
We take really good care of them.
That's true. Kevin Hendrickson says hello.
Hey, Kevin. I think he's a local to Ohio too. I think he's down in
Once
Cincinnati.
we get past the tree thing here, then I'll go back over that way a little bit. But for now, I don't want no part of that tree.
Fishing Fever says that sucks about the fender. Dustin and I had a guy hit his boat trailer near Hopewell.
I was trying to go on that side.
Kevin, where in Ohio are you? I'm assuming by Sandusky, 3 or 4 hours from Cincinnati.
Backwards right now.
Whatever. It's a hot mess back here.
I just bumped this up to 0.6. It has more control then, you know. Might help. Yeah, it would, because the wind's coming from the side. It'll help straighten it this morning.
Mess.
Like Gallipolis area, Ironton. I have to head down to Ironton. John Boyd catfishing said, "Hello, boys."
All right, just start going the exact direction that we want. We are actually tracking right towards it. On a bright note, there's fish around us.
reading.
Well, the dog would. Oh,
Picture. You want to hang it on the fridge? Thank you. It looks really good. Okay. Jeez. Fish and Fever says, wow, that wind, just wait for tomorrow. I've been wanting to go down there, but every time I try, the wind is bad and my little boat just won't cut.
Yeah, it's actually Boston. The drought really ain't that bad right now. But
With the current changes.
yeah, we came out last night. It was smooth as glass. It was nice.
Roger,
Hey.
you're gonna have to put your earbud in. That wind is really bad.
Sunday, Tuesday, we had 3 footers.
War Pig said, hey guys, looks windy as heck there. Hook 'em.
The sound real bad.
Yeah, the sound's really bad.
I could try moving the.
3 Nights said, hey guys, been here for a while watching. Nice fish, Roger. The guys at Baldwin are having a tough bite.
We're marking some giants right now. I don't know if many of them will eat, but there's some monster fish.
There you go. There's a tournament. This well, September time frame, like a tournament. That way. Gone. Yeah, it has been pouring here in Ohio. And that rain I was home all day. I love it. You? You want to go hang it on the fridge?
yeah, I want to make another one.
Okay, thank you. It looks really pretty. Are you guys still fishing like 7 feet?
What?
How deep are you fishing, babe?
Right now we're almost 8 foot, 7.5.
Okay.
That's what it's today.
Hey Roger, are you getting your earbud? Okay.
See if I can get the Bluetooth going here.
Okay. Yeah, it's terrible.
I'm going. Now,
I can hear you, but I can hear the wind worse. Oh, wait. Hold on. Talk again.
how about now?
It's better.
How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
I think they said the water temperature was like 47, right?
Close to that.
Warpig said they found 18 Saturday in deep, deep holes covered in mud, but they were hungry. What are they doing there?
They've been covered in mud here too. But they've been, I don't know, we've caught some on like shallow ledges, like short ledges, so not like a steep ledge. Well, we've seen fish on steep ledges, but oh god. We'll see. I'm trying not to let it out any because it's just we're going straight this way, so it's just going over your way. Yeah, I seen Bill and them did pretty good the other day fishing. I think he was up by our neck of the woods. Looked like our dam back there. You still working?
Uh,
Trying. Yeah, you can hop off here if you need to.
I know. I'm trying to help.
Well, you got to get your work done.
Well, I am, but I try not to be loud when I'm working.
Yeah, every now and then it's crazy loud. You can hear you flipping pages or doing something. Sounds like you're running a garbage disposal.
Oh, really?
Sometimes.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'll take it over standing at the phone trying to reach out by myself. Next, trying to figure out what in the hell's going on with our trolling motor. Not only is the remote not giving us the ability to lay a track down, it's also not showing up on the graph to use the iPilot link function, which means you can control your trolling motor with the Humminbird. And it's not showing up on the Humminbird. I don't know, but have you tried turning the trolling motor or the remote off and back on? I don't know if it helps anything, but maybe the remote's not communicating.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
What?
I said Paul Edmondson says hello.
Oh, I just heard hello, hello, hello.
Sorry.
What's up, Paul? Long time no see, buddy. Paul, you been out fishing any? He keeps me up to date on their bite at Rocky Fork and Paint Creek.
Warp says relink motor with remote.
Yeah, the trolling motor, the remote is working the trolling motor. It's just not giving us when he brings up lay a track, it says the remote is full of tracks. You must delete tracks. Then when you go to where you delete tracks, it says there's no tracks. So while we were trying to figure that out, we were trying to use the Humminbird to lay a track. I know on mine, On my new Solix, I could do that. I believe. I only clicked on it once because I just hooked it. I just got the right cable to hook it up and link it. That wind is fierce. And it's chilly. I don't care if it's all slimy. I can also
Paul
put my
said,
hood up.
no, sure haven't, Roger. I haven't got to go in the last 2 months. End of year crunch.
Oh boy.
I get that.
It'll say pilot control right here.
Huh.
Like, I'm assuming that iPilot control is by cable. Maybe it's by Bluetooth.
You had to run the cable upper to it, didn't you?
Yeah, it's got a cable right. I thought it was by cable. But maybe it's by Bluetooth. That's the case.
The wind sound better now. They got the hood up.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Good job.
If you end up needing to hop off here so you can get your work done, I can pull this up on my other phone and read my own chat, honey. You don't have to. I don't want to hold you up or get you behind. We got vacation.
I know. I was just I'll let it. I get a couple more minutes off.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know if we really finalized plans for the last tournament, for the live fishing league, since we weren't sure back. But it's supposed to be a high of 16 and like wind chill warnings that day. So
well, we're signed up to fish it, so we can if we want to, and if we don't want to, we don't have to.
okay. I wasn't sure if we were going to be back yet or not, but if
Well, you told me we were, so I went ahead and signed up, but it doesn't matter either way. If we're not, we're not.
Okay. Yeah, when I was
if the wind chill is like 5, I don't sound like fun anyway.
I was looking at the weather for Orlando since I got the terrible news. But then I was like, oh, I wonder what it'll be here. It is terrible.
I told you. I seen it. It's actually Dieter Melhorn that posted a big screenshot of a big weather system coming through. It's supposed to dump snow on lots of people and frigid temperatures in places that don't normally get cold. And
Yeah.
I don't get excited over those projections. They're always worst case scenarios. In case it does happen, somebody's like, "Oh, you didn't say nothing about 12 foot of snow."
War Pig says links with Bluetooth, right? Try using your phone.
Ooh, that's a great option.
And then 3 Nights says, I'm gonna jump out, wings on the smoker, and
you can try using your phone. The app.
Michigan, ready to come.
I don't know if you can lay track through the app or not.
Good luck, fellas.
Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Appreciate you. Good luck. And we will see you soon. Who said try the phone app?
War Pig.
Thanks, Bill Hopper. That is a good. I don't remember if you can. Our problem is we can't get a track delay. So I'm going to pull up my app right now to see if that is an option. Zach can't hear you because because I got the earbuds in. So
Oh.
Magnus is saying hi, Zach.
Hi, Magnus.
The kids both love Zach and Sue.
Why does it say that?
I'll be out in a minute. It's okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be in trouble.
What?
I forgot to tell my dad we were live.
Oh, you're
It happened so fast.
Yeah, you just sent me a thing and the link, and I was like, wait, what?
Well, I said I was gonna try to go live today, or was thinking about going live today, and so I went ahead and made a thumbnail. And we got out here. I went ahead and set it up. I just didn't schedule the time,
Yeah.
and the wind was calm this morning.
Well, I think I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna get
Okay.
these kiddos some lunch and finish up some things. We're meeting at 4:00, so I gotta get some things finished up for work first.
Alrighty. Well, I love you guys. I miss you guys. I can't wait to come home and squeeze the shit out of all of you.
Oh, say we miss you too.
You too.
You miss me, you turd?
Yeah, I told.
Is he talking like a baby?
Yes.
Hey, Rod.
Don't talk like a baby.
Hey, Rod. I sent you. I told you to. I told you. I told the mom to send poop, poop, poop.
She did. She did send that. Matter of fact, she said,
Oh.
Magnus wants me to tell you poopity poop poop poop.
Mom,
Okay.
what does this? It says
It says mama.
Mama.
Okay.
Mama Jammer.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Have a good day. I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks for taking time to read chat for us.
Okay. You're welcome.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
All right. All right. All I got to do now is find. How's Danny and Jerry doing over there? I realized that they're live still. It'd be hard for me to believe that we catch a bigger fish than Jerry Parker today. I mean, it could happen. Oh man, that's not it. It could happen. It's just not. It's just not common. Let's see if anybody. Have you tried unhooking the battery power to the trolling motor to reboot the processor? No. We did actually have the power unhooked today though and back on because we had the battery that goes to electronics go dead on us because we didn't. The first night we got here, we had electricity out at the hotel. We plugged in and charged the batteries. At some point after that, we lost power and didn't know it, and so we ran the battery clear down to nothing. And on these new Quest trolling motors, you can run them as 36 volt or 24. Well, so we pulled one of the batteries off of the trolling motor and went to a 24 volt system to run our electronics until we got the trolling motor, until we got the electronics battery charged. And so we got it charged and we hooked everything back over today to go back to a 36 volt system. So we did. I miss wrestling you too, Magnus. You're going to go in a headlock after the first big hug I get you. Okay, don't you dare. Don't you sweat it. They're a bald one. They're going to catch a big rough bite for them. Well, if they're a bald one, they ain't catching big ones. they're catching numbers. They're having a bash, the Baldwin bash. I think they caught like 140 or 50 or 60 fish last year there. I hate to hear that the bite's rough for them. That's just a bunch of fun, getting a bunch of fish like that. That's how it is for us at Sandusky. Like, the fish aren't massive. I mean, granted, 10-pound channel cats fight the tar out of you. And you do bleed every day. They will stick you, poke you, stab you, bite you. But when you catch that many fish in a day, I don't care what size they are fun. We were happy just to get on a couple good ones. That one, man, that's like the fish we always see in the pictures and videos from the James River. They're short, just big old, tall, thick, fat gutted behemoths. Oh, is that right? Awesome.
All right, let's see. Let's go to here.
What's up, the shizzle? Brandon, thanks for stopping in. We are dragging boards, pulling baits on a flat on the James River, trying to hunt us down another toad. We got a couple decent fish today and one good one. Waiting for one of these rods to double over, though. We are currently getting our butts kicked by electronic issues and the wind. The wind, we can navigate. We know how to handle the wind if the electronics will do their job. But right now, they're giving us a fit for some reason. Zach is troubleshooting away.
All right, we got a record button on here.
For the phone? Okay, good.
I'm gonna go ahead and lay it and just see if it works.
Okay. So thank you, War Pig, for the tip. For somehow neither one of us happened to think of using our phone.
I did think that, but I just haven't got that far yet. I'm trying to exhaust everything on here.
So there.
See on the old iPilot, it didn't have it.
Oh, really?
It's not letting me do anything. It's not doing it.
Well, we thought we was on to something. There is a record button on the phone app, but he says it's not doing anything. Oh, Magnus just got off of here, and there's an eagle flying by. Well, it's flying over the treetops. I don't think it's going to make it quite over top of us. You'll have a lot of eagles down here, over here. Yeah. Yeah, we're still marking good fish here and there. It's just a matter of time. You drag that bait right in front of somebody's face, they just might go for it. Muzzleloaders next weekend. You going, Raj, hunting in the snow? Nope, I most likely will not be hunting. I haven't been able to hunt in about 2 years. Yeah, I haven't made it a high enough priority. So land and traveling is the two big issues. I don't have much land to hunt. I don't have any land to hunt on. And in order to hunt anywhere, I'm going to have to drive an hour, 2 or 3 in the morning to go do it. And I can't hunt from a tree. I didn't know that. Oh, that was a commercial boat went back there. He's coming out. I can't hunt out of a tree stand nearly anymore because of my balance issues and all that stuff that happened. So I don't enjoy sitting on the ground that much. Now, with a gun, with a muzzleloader, especially my muzzleloader, it's really good. I could probably handle sitting on the ground and hunting over a field or hunting some woods or something with a muzzleloader backed up against a tree like I did when I was younger. But to bow hunt, I'm sitting on the ground. The deer start blowing at me, and I can't see anything like I can from a tree stand anymore. I get aggravated, and it sucks the joy out of it. My camera is shaking up there, ain't it? A little bit. Drag on up through here, see if we can't pick up another one. Catfisherman talk about bleeding. My best muskie day ever was 13 landed out of 16 raised. Handle that many toothy critters, you're definitely bringing blood. Yeah, buddy. I would. Going too fast.
Drop it back down to 0.4. That worked last.
Yeah, I would like to catch a muskie. I don't know if I have the patience to cast that many times for one.
Right into the wind.
Just drag across everything. I don't see a problem with it. We'd have more boat control, that's for sure. Okay, we're look at my boards. We're crabbing. We've got 2 cabins rented. Plenty of room, bud. Uh-oh. Bill Hopper. War pig. When is muzzleloader season? Oh, you said next weekend? I'm going next weekend. I'll be in Florida. We'll drive all the way back from Virginia back to Ohio. I'll be home for a day, and then we leave for Florida the next day. But we're not going straight to Florida. Jackie's got a cousin in South Carolina, and we're going to drive to South Carolina and stay with them a night, and then drive the rest of it the next day. Won't be too bad. And her cousin, I met her at Thanksgiving. She's actually pretty cool. I like her. Do what? It took me 10,000 tries to find a girl that would marry me. I'm not doing that again for a fish. Austin, are you in the wrong chat? Or did I miss something entirely? Oh, you said muskie, fish of 10,000 casts. Yeah, you're not kidding. Ten 10,000 tries to find one that marry you, not doing it again for a fish. I got you now. I get it now. I'm slow, man. Sometimes you got to slow it down. Maybe try writing it in crayon and see if I get it. Austin, you still fishing tomorrow? You figure out where you're going to fish at? If you're going to be able to make it out and hang with us? I have no idea what we're doing tomorrow. Yeah, please type slower. Hopefully you guys can all make it and get together and tell some fish stories and see some familiar faces. Never met Austin in person. A couple years ago, we came down here, and it turned out that, let's see, Ryan Bortz was here just on a whim. Nobody coordinated it. Ryan Bortz was here. Yep. Haz was here fishing. And, of course, Dan and Stan and Dustin. We got to meet up with everybody.
Nobody caught a fish, I don't think.
Yeah, nobody caught fish. It was terrible. We had a good time meeting with everybody and hanging out. But everybody was struggling to catch a fish. Now, we actually caught fish. Um, they just weren't the quality of fish we were looking for. We actually had a guide out here fishing right above us and said he got skunked, and we managed fish, but they just weren't the caliber we was hoping for. It's kind of been the case each time we've been down here. I think last time we come down, we did catch a couple of decent fish, not any monsters. This trip is solidified. That's a monster. Only way it would be better if we catch another monster. Mm-hmm. Austin, as far as where we're fishing at tomorrow, I don't have any idea yet. But as far as getting together, we can meet up and be wherever. We was talking about it today. I mean, I know you guys are all up, around Richmond or Dutch Gap area, and we can come up that way. I don't know if we'll fish up that way tomorrow. We'll just kind of wait and see how things go, I guess. But if you guys are all going to be up there fishing, maybe we'll come up and fish around y'all.
It's hard not to come back here.
Zach's already said he's coming back here.
No, I said it's going to be hard not to.
Yeah, I remember that, Austin. We were just learning about you, and we remember you were fishing. You were fishing down around Jimmy Dean, I believe, and we passed you. We didn't know who you were at the time. He's like, "Man, look at a guy in a little boat out there rolling catfish poles." Like that's the business right there. Somebody says, "I don't care."
Disconnect the cable. The iPod cable.
Okay.
And take a look at it, make sure the pins are straight.
I don't see how anything could change, but I don't blame you for trying.
Well, I mean, it acts like it's not getting some data. It's obviously hooked up.
See, I'm ready for the Veterans Deal in June. Yeah, buddy, Tommy, we really enjoy that, coming up here and doing Disabled Veterans Outdoor event. I actually just found, I was trying to find a clear room on SD cards to come down here, and I just found the SD card that had that video footage on it, because somehow I misplaced it and I come across it. I need to sit down and get editing on that video and get that thing put together. Be a good time of year to do it. Start as they're getting ready to start taking sign up soon and promote that thing. Get more veterans up there. Got 71 this trip, big success. Oh yeah. Yeah, 71. I don't care what water we're on. That's a big deal for us. We don't get that opportunity much unless you're Skip Stewart. He's the giant tamer of the Ohio. Oh, I just got hit. Oh, just got hit again.
You did?
Yep. Watch that number one. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. She's gone. Can't get the rod out of the holder. Can't get the rod out of the rod holder. It's straight back here behind us. He ain't that big. I feel him flipping around. You know how it is. You guys know when you catch them, they start acting all crazy and flipping and acting fool. The big ones don't do that. He's on top of the water already. Of course, some big ones come on top of the water. It's hard not to get on top of the water when you're only 6 foot of water. That's how deep we are right now, 6 foot. I'm going to call him 10 pounds at that. We'll see. Looks like I'm dragging him in. Try to work him out of Zach's lines if I can help it. Got a pretty good heading on him right now. I wish this one here would run right to the boat. Come on. And of course, this is that one I had way back here with the float on it we talked about earlier. Step down here and Zach will pop my float off for me. Yeah, he might make it to teen. I don't know. Yeah, we don't want to boat flip him. We're going here ahead and net him just to be on the safe side here. Looks like he's hooked good, but when you got the tools right here available, you want me to try to get him over here? Chunky monkey. Oh, yeah, now he looks better than 10. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, guys. Another James River Blue. Why not? Bragging rights. We got a 23, 33, 30. I don't know what the other one was. 27, a 71, and now 17. Wow, he's way off. 17.7. Zach will snap a picture. We'll put him back in the water. Let him grow up to be a giant. Hit record again on the table camera. He's gone. That's how we like it. Quick, easy, in and out of the boat. Another piece of bait. And we'll do it again. Hopefully. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah. Catch back up to you. Get this rod going back out. I seen him tap it a couple times. I wasn't sure if he was going to go for it or not. Put my float on. All right. Got that one free spoon.
You're right.
I do.
Hey, if I got one, I forgot about.
Now, I was hoping if I told everybody I had one free spoon, somebody remind me here in a minute. It'll take a couple minutes, 2 or 3 minutes for it to get back here where I want it. Sandusky Bay is fun. Heck yeah, man. I love that event. Rough day on the water, yeah. Austin seen you put the grippers on the towel up there. He said, that's a genius idea. I don't know why I never thought of that.
It's wet. That's why we do it.
Yeah, it's the towel. That towel's soaking wet. We did get a little bit of rain the other day. Well, honestly, if the towel was laying on the floor, you always leave your drain open on your cooler for your bait, especially. And so the boat floor was full of cooler slime, and the towel sat there and soaked it all up. And that towel is nasty, nasty, nasty. We're trying to hang it out and let it dry out some, get some UV on it, kill some bacteria. I don't know if it'll help a whole lot, but we'll try it. Yeah, it's not a bad fish. Whatever it was, 17. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, this day right here is just moved up to their best day on the James, and the other one now moves down to second place, which was just a few days ago. We're just learning a little bit more about this place when we come down. We actually had some, from the last time we were here, we had some ideas and thoughts and talked to some folks that gave us some ideas. And
Somebody told us not to drag. Remember that?
no,
Huh?
who said not to drag?
Who told you to do that?
I don't remember that.
We were dragging last night with Dave. Somebody said.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah,
About that earlier.
yeah. Somebody told us you can't catch fish down there dragging. What? Matter of fact, Austin, I believe it was you
His exact words were, who told you to do that?
who told you to do that. Yeah.
He didn't say that it wouldn't work. He said, who told you that? We caught it for me. Dragon.
Yeah.
That day.
Are we? We're angled straight at the other bank. Is that what you intended to do?
What is our track?
Our track.
I don't care where we're pointed. What's our track?
Well, the green line. We're too slow for the green line to show up. We're just facing that.
There's your track. You know, we're getting back over it a little bit because we were getting over here too far. We're getting us back over that general direction, but now I'll take some off. I
got you.
That original. Yeah, we're going at 1, 2. The wind settled down, so we can
Yeah.
take this back to about.
Yeah, our wind kind of chilled out a little bit, so we get a little bit better boat control.
Closer to the trees too.
We're still trying to trace down this problem that we're having.
Probably something I've done or some button or something I've selected or not selected or something.
Austin, I thought it was you and Dustin that were fishing the tournament there a week or so ago, and you guys were on anchor, and you guys weren't doing any good, and you started dragging and immediately started catching fish.
That's what
That mentality, you guys catching fish in this colder water, is what gave us the mentality. Is like, hey, you know, this is warmer water here, so we're hoping that the warmer water gets more active. If the fish are here, oh, there goes the rod. There goes the rod. Fish on. Fish on. I'm gonna record this one. He actually feels smaller than the last one. That's usually how it works. Try and get him out of that. Keep him out of the mother lines. If I can.
Pressure on them and they'll go back.
I think I'm clear. I think I'm clear. I don't think he's as big as the last one. I don't know. I haven't found him flip or nothing yet. And usually, them head shakes. For some reason today, these big ones have been running straight at the boat when we hook them up. Yeah, Zach thought for sure he lost his earlier. He reeled and reeled and reeled and nothing. He got it all the way to the boat, got the planer board off before we realized he was still on. Yeah, I'll go under these. This guy came in a lot quicker than the other one did. Is it caught in the clip?
It wound around it.
Really? I better check my line. I have a longer tail on this one than I normally do. I usually don't have this much line out behind my board. Not in this shallow of water. Here he comes. Now he's running. There's leader. There's the 10-pounder.
That's about 10.
9, 8, 9 maybe.
I don't know, man. These are so thick. They're throwing us.
Yeah, it's true.
They're not skinny.
Say off. Come on. Open up or I'll deeder you. Oh, he opened up. You've been down to Carolinas, ain't you? You know about that deeder stuff. There you go, another blue. He's talking to us.
I'm fishing off your side of the boat, man.
Well, we're way over where we should have been. We're back on the first track.
No, we're not.
We're not.
Yeah, I'm still to the
There we go.
right side of it. Right side.
A pretty little fish going back.
Got a straighter line, but
Hey go. Shut this off. Breakaway planers. We don't like the breakaway planers that much.
here it wouldn't be too bad. We
No.
don't have so many hang-ups, but where we fish usually.
Look at here.
Yeah, where we usually fish, there's so many snags and stuff. We use those breakaway clips, and you spend all your day chasing boards.
Yeah, if you get hung up and break off, that clip releases, now your board's going down river. I get hung up and break off with these clips. Hey, number 2. It was down there for a second. With these clips, when I get broke off, the clips hang on, and I can still bring everything in. Another chunk of bait. That's just our experience. That's just our experience, and what we've what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, I like the breakaways. I do. But you can just yank them and yeah, they come loose and stuff. That's awesome.
I don't know what's going on.
That's all right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was on my outside board, so now that board becomes my inside board. My middle board becomes my outside board, and my inside board becomes my middle board. Just playing switcheroo. Yeehaw! Yeah, they know what they're doing. Ain't no rookies.
You can't say that about the guys around our area. I feel like they're scumbags. Maybe it's just me.
Well, we got ran over. Zach and I were dragging on the Ohio, and the bass boat squeezed between us and the barge with absolutely no reason. I mean, there was tons of room on the other side of the barge. The whole river was open. Ran over his planer board. That's how close he was. Ripped a whole bunch of line off his reel. Snapped the line. While the board was still out there bobbing, we were trying to reel things in. You ready to go back and get it? And another bass boat come by and hit the same planer board. Ran right over it. And knocked the clips off of it, and it did knock the foam loose from the aluminum, but it was an upper loose planer board, and it's still out there right now doing its job.
Clear Gorilla.
Clear Gorilla Glue, and yeah, it's back in action. Warpick says maybe take the batteries out of the remote, unhook all power to the trolling motor, and let it sit for 15 minutes and start over. Total reboot. Well, can't really do that right now. We're moving. We're using the trolling motor. But I don't know what's going on.
I don't know how to get my iPilot control. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
What is it? Trolling motor controls.
I didn't see that earlier, buddy. Did not. I don't have.
I don't see play track.
Oh, there's.
Record track. Try hitting it and see if it actually does it. we've got the trolling motor, or we've got the hummingbird to where it will. We got the control. Oh, you got fish number 3. Oh, hang on. He was banging it hard. Bam, 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 bam. Look like a small one. Yeah, Austin, we found that out earlier. You got to reel fast no matter what. They'll run clear at the boat. Fast. Yeah, way faster than what you think. Zach was cranking, reeling super fast, and reeled it all the way to the boat. Got the planer board out of the water, unhooked the planer board, and then felt tension on the line, the boat, the fish.
It's recording.
It is?
The red button's on.
All right, so is it showing up?
What we did. The only thing I did was that cable.
I have no idea. There's too many buttons and stuff for me.
Right there it is.
All right, we've got the ability to lay a track again. What we decide to do with that information, power, we'll see. No, it's nothing.
One thing I did was that cable. Screw that cable down there.
I wonder if you can, what if you try to do it with the remote now?
That was with the remote.
Oh, I thought it was because of that.
I hit that, but it didn't do anything. Nothing.
I have no idea. It's just a little finicky. That's one thing I can say about Hummingbird. I think the learning curve is steep. Sometimes they can be very finicky. You have to do everything just right. And if your learning curve isn't as steep as sharp as theirs, you run into problems. If you do this or don't do that, stuff don't work right. Oh, he's back. I think that fish is on there. That's why that board's hanging back the way it is.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah,
Which one? Number 2?
3, second board. Yeah, rod number 3. Yeah, it's hanging. It just got banged again real hard, like there's a little guy on it. Yep, we've been dragging this little dude. Who knows how long? We got fit. You want that one out of the way? You gonna try to work him through it?
Yeah, there you go.
No, not yet.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention.
Get your own then. I said you have to get your own board. Yeah. Well, this is the smallest fish of the day. We're happy to have the fish. Yeah.
On fillet.
On the fillet, you know how much we love the fillets around here.
See that?
Oh yeah, here's your in use. Mm-hmm. All right, switch over off of here. Take a picture for Zach real quick. Then I'll be able to hop back over to chat, keep up what's going on. Turns fast, lots of. Keep it and cook it for y'all tomorrow. Keep it and I'll cook it for you guys tomorrow. I want to do that because I don't know what our plans are officially tomorrow yet. What is it? Oh, I see one. Good. Oh,
What?
I thought that one was getting hit. It bopped and then just started going faster. Yeah, everybody likes a little hit. But some of these heads are gigantic. Yeah, we got that little triangle of meat at the very top. Sometimes we trim that off just to one. It's a great piece of bait too. That triangle, you get up in the head a little bit, but also makes a smaller profile for your bait. Your loss. I know, buddy. Well, I didn't want to keep a fish. Nobody. You're not. We don't have definite plans yet. Too many things are up in the air. I'd hate to. Yeah, and we got our live well is completely full of gear. We'd have to empty it all out to keep him or put him in our food cooler. But I don't want to take a chance of wasting the fish if we didn't have plans. I do appreciate the offer, though. Hoping we get to hang out for a little bit tomorrow. We're not going to be staying out real late. That's why I said I was hoping for a dinner time of some sort because we're going to be getting up early or. You never know with us. I don't know when we're leaving, but I know we're going to need some sleep or leave early. These little solar power deals you get on Temu, get you a couple of them. They're cheap, and they do a pretty good job. The solar power capability of it, I wouldn't count on that. I mean, it will charge it over time. It does not keep up with the demand. So don't think that you can, as long as you got some sunshine like we do today, you'll be in good shape because that's not the case. It will charge some, but they're good to have. Skipper's back in the house. Skip, I don't know how many fish you've seen or missed, but we've.
I'm not even. You said that last one.
There it is. We've been catching some fish. It's not on fire. We won't say that. We've caught a few decent. We've caught a few good fish. Caught one jumbo. Honestly, we've been fighting the electronics and the wind so much. Zach hasn't even got to really enjoy his day. He's been frustrated. But hopefully he'll get rewarded here in a minute with a 50 or 60 or 90 or a 110. We got eagles flying all over the place, checking us out. Sleep is for quitters. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Senior citizen.
Yeah. Sleep. I used to be able to run days. Well, actually, I gotta be honest. Me and Zach actually do a lot on very little sleep. Most trips, we either drive down the night before. We just drive all night, which is pretty much what we did this time. We drive all night. We don't sleep. We drive all night and then fish all day, and then we go to bed, whatever the next night is. Or times we'll be ready to go home. Instead of getting a hotel room for another night, we'll just drive on home, fish all day, drive all night, and get home. So we never really make concrete plans because we like to be flexible. It's like Jackie, she's really good at finding deals. She found us a good deal on a hotel down here. She said, "How many days you want us to book it for?" I said, 3. After that, it's hard to tell where we go. We could have been on the Potomac by now. We don't know. Everything's an option when we take a fishing trip. We started in Memphis, Tennessee a year or two ago, and fishing was okay. Hated Memphis. Just, it was sucking the fun out of our trip because it was just terrible. The people there were just terrible. Everything, everywhere you stayed was terrible. The food, the service was terrible. The people were rude. It was dirty downtown Memphis, at least the area we were. I was like, man, crime. Yeah, God, we seen them walking down the sidewalks with bulletproof vests and 12 gauges and shotguns over their shoulders. And we're like, that's the police. And we're like, daggone, where the heck are we? And all the signs on the parking lots, do not leave merchandise, even in the pyramid at Bass Pro Shop, the whatever, the corporate office for Bass Pros. You pull in their parking lot and it says, do not leave merchandise in sight. We will not be responsible if you're stupid.
It says stuff about there's a good chance your car get broken into,
Yeah.
blah, 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 and all this.
So
Go out.
we
It's
almost done coming in. Tide's getting ready to change on us.
It just depends.
Well, where we're at, we just wait till the water actually starts changing because it's the chart's very close, but depending on how far up the river or if you go up a canal, like we was up the Chickahominy and it'd tell when the James River is going to switch, but it didn't correlate 100% with what was going on up the Chick. So you got to kind of take it with a grain of salt. You know of what's coming, you just don't know the exact minute it's going to happen. Might get even better the longer the sun's out on that water, man. You guys, we have these unusually warm temps. There you go. That was our thought process, bud. It's been warm for the last few days, and like I said, we found some 51-degree water. I thought the fish would be aggressive. We was anchoring on them, thinking that we just fan cast and these fish would be all over. Yeah, but it just hasn't worked that way. And well, we love dragging. And it's besides bumping, that's our favorite thing to do. Yeah, and ever since we went to Dirty South Dragon Weights, our confidence to drag through anything has gone through the roof. I mean, there's not much we're not willing to drag through. So we thought, well, the fish don't seem to be real actively coming, moving around a lot, finding our bait, hooking up. We'll drag it. We'll drag it right by their face. And it seems to be working. That's our best results yet. So be hard not to come back here and do it again tomorrow. Especially with another warm day like today. It's only getting warmer here. I was hoping somebody be out there fishing up around, Deep Bottom or Dutch Gap or something. Say, hey man, they're on fire with some big ones, and it'd be tempting to come up there. I'm driving home and watching you guys. So you have 45 minutes to land that 80. I'm from the Potomac area myself. Well, Jim, what does that say, Jim? Yeah, Jim. Hey, thanks, man. We're gonna hope for it. We got our fingers crossed. We got bait in the water. We're moving along. Well, we were moving along slow. The wind's got a big burst right now, so it'll calm down in a minute. our goal speed has been about 0.4, about what we've been dragging today at. Into the wind, into the current. Running 3-ounce dirty South dragon weights today, keeping our baits on the bottom and keeping from getting hung up. And there are some trees and snags out here to worry about. They're not nothing like what we're used to dragging at home. We would drag this nasty stuff at home, but no issues yet. I just want my boat to dry out before this cold blast. Don't have a garage under roof yet. Oh, there goes fish, I think. Is that fish? What's going on? This one here. That's that middle board.
Your stuff is wound up around each other or something.
Yeah.
One line's laying on top of the other.
That's the wind's doing a bunch of weird stuff.
Outside one is the closest.
Yeah, this is the closest. This is the farthest. I thought maybe I thought the man had a fish on there. Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm at least this far off the bank so I can.
I'm going to be on facing the back.
Oh yeah. Against the wind.
I'm telling you, it wasn't there.
You may have had something to do with the cable you messed with. I don't know how or why. It's never been.
No idea why either. I checked every pin, everything's good. I got a little dielectric grease on it.
I need to add dielectric to mine. I just got that cable. Let's see. I just want my boat to dry out. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get freezing temperatures. Make sure you got the water out of your lower units. Make sure you tilt your motor clear down. Make sure that you don't have any water laying in your bilge pumps or live well pumps.
If you have a washdown pump, you need to put some RV antifreeze in it. Like I did this one.
Yep. If you have a washdown pump on your boat, runs.
I tried blowing them out and everything else, and then it didn't do it. Watch some videos, guys. You have to run. I've got a hose that fits that back there and stick it in there and turn it on and until it freaking start blowing it out of that thing.
Huh.
So hopefully that'll take care of it this year.
There you go. There's some.
I saw a couple videos on.
There's a tip for you. Use some RV antifreeze. Keep your washdown pump water from freezing up. Anywhere you got water that could be laying, freeze and expand and bust. It could happen. Let's see. Denise is in the house. Come drag the Kentucky River. We drug I don't think I've ever been on the Kentucky River. I don't think. I've been on Kentucky Lake, but never been on the Kentucky River. Bill Hopper says, I need to get Zach's students to do some pre-framing for me.
Buddy, we would do it. I'm telling you, man, they surprise me every day.
There you go. Whisker Dreams.
Hey,
You guys are at my home river.
Ask Bill how far he is from Nelsonville for his other house.
Bill, how far are you from Nelsonville?
New location.
What's up, Whisker Dreams? You guys,
His property. He's got some property
Yeah.
over there somewhere.
you're on my home river. Good luck. We've had pretty good luck today already. A couple in the 20s, a couple, one or two in the 30s, and a 71, and some teeners, and a couple little dinks. So we've had a pretty good day today.
Yeah.
We're happy with it. Just blow the water out with an air compressor. You could do that, but like on these, your air
For some reason, the washdown pump is totally different. It didn't work.
I don't know.
On these other ones, I mean, you just turn them on and let them get, for your live wells and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't have any problem with them.
It's usually the live well pump or the bilge pump. It's usually the live well pump that people, because it passes through that pump, and it'll freeze and bust that pump. And then when they go put the boat back in the water, the boat just fills up with water because water's coming into that where that pump should be, but it's busted open. A lot of people sink a boat that way.
Mark Mitchell had a brand new boat that had loose fittings on it. They didn't have them tight.
Yep. Mark had a brand new Sea Arc, and the hose fittings weren't tight enough, and put the boat in and start taking on water immediately. About sank it.
All right, let's have some fun, man.
Let's have some fun. What are we up to? Get hooked on Colorado Jay. What's up, buddy? New Year's Eve. Hey, that's what we're here for. We're having a happy Blue Year Eve. Happy Blue Year. Shamar just joined. What baits are you guys using? We're using all gizzard shad, buddy. We got some big fat gizzard shad. You know how they are here. Some big old gizzard shad. Now we're running pretty small chunks, to be honest. We're filleting one side off, and then even taking that fillet and cutting it into strips, about 3 strips out of the fillet, and then getting 3 chunks.
They're actually bigger.
Using the other side, leaving the backbone in. Don't fillet the other side. Keep that backbone. It's got all your juices in it. And chunking the other side up, and of course the head bait. So we're running pretty small baits. I caught the 71 earlier on a piece that was probably 1.5 by 1.5 square, maybe 2 by 2. It was, I'd say 1.5. What do you think?
3.5 by
I don't know.
The fillet pieces.
The fillet piece with the backbone, and I cut the gut pocket off. I don't leave it on. That's why my shears are there.
Okay.
I've been trimming it off.
We can see if we have our nose into the wind over there. We'll be able to stay consistent. I'm gonna guess there's some stumps and crap over there along the bank line. So, Dirty South Dragon will do the job.
Yeah. I don't remember. Somebody's going in. Austin says, hook an air compressor up to the water lines and blow them out. That's how he winterizes his camper. The antifreeze takes forever to fully leave the plumbing. You'll end up taking some slimy showers for a while. Yeah, but I agree with that. If you're using it to wash your body or drinking water, I wouldn't use antifreeze. The wash down pump, though, it's made just to spray off the deck and spray off cutting boards and whatnot. I'm sure, you'll have to flush it for a while and get it out, but even if it has a little bit of residual, it's not going to be detrimental.
It's RV antifreeze. That's what it's made for. It's
Yeah.
non-toxic, not as poison. It's not like regular antifreeze.
Yeah.
It's not glycol.
No glycol.
Hubba, kill you.
Jimmy Geiger says, man, I would like to catch some fish like that.
Yeah, me too. That would be an immediate.
I didn't post the video yesterday yet, but we successfully bought and dropped and caught bait with a gill net that we bought while we were down here off a lady called, her name's Teresa Vaughn. And like 3 different times we were out trying to catch bait, and somebody other people had told us you need to get a gill net, but 3 people had said, hey, get a hold of Teresa Vaughn. They make them and they're really good quality. One guy said he's been running her net for 3 years. And whoever that boy is, Austin, you might know who this guy is. I ran into a guy up here in a green Alumacraft. It looks like a Hughes craft. Their windshield's very far forward, has a full enclosure on it. He's got a 250 Suzuki on the back with talons, and he's a really nice guy. He was up at Hot Ditch getting bait. He was dropping his gill net up there, and yeah, he even gave us some bait. He had so much bait in his gill net, and he was shaking his head. He's like, "Oh my God, I gotta get this net out of the water."
Big enough to bait up.
Yeah, we had this little cooler right here. You guys see in the back. It holds about 20 shad.
Giants.
Yeah, because they're giant. Yeah, and ice. We gotta make sure we keep our fish to ratio ice. Ready to change up? Ooh, look at that.
Wait a minute.
I said that looks cool on your side. I see oh wait, no, that's my side. I see a big fish on your side. See the structure though, that got me excited. I'm thinking there might be something laying in there. I don't see anything though. All right, I'll read it out loud. Maybe Zach can chime in too, but I'll give you my opinion. I heard that gizzard shad die off in the winter, not all of them, and that's why seasoned cat fishermen prefer gizzard shad this time of year. Does that sound accurate in your experience? All right. Some areas do have a die off. Not all areas experience it. I know that here on the James, they do experience it from time to time. It isn't that common.
It's only back in the place.
Yeah, it's back in the back of the creeks and back in the coves that get a lot colder, and you can get a shad die off, and they will go back and gorge on those shad. But gizzard shad seem to be a preferred bait in the wintertime, no matter where you're at in the country, in my opinion. And I don't know if it's the proteins and the enzyme makeup of the gizzard shad that makes it more tolerable. I know that their digestive system moves a lot slower in the colder months than it does the warmer months, so they actually don't have to feed as much. It may be they're easier to eat. Chasing skipjack, I would assume, is going to use a lot of calories. I'm just
a purple line now too that we didn't have.
Yep.
That's where you got the butter pointer.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have that.
So, in my personal opinion, is that the catfish really do seem to favor gizzard shad just about everywhere in the wintertime. Anywhere that experiences a shad kill, a shad freeze, most definitely they will gorge up on those shad. It actually can make the fishing kind of tough because they're full, but they're opportunists. You put it in front of them, they will eat even if they're full. So, yeah. All right, we're going to change direction. We're going to reel them up. We're going to lay us a track down now that we have the ability, and we're going to drag a different direction, whole different area not a whole different area back behind us, but we're going to go into the wind and lay us a track and hopefully contact some different fish that want to eat I was in this line. It was all twisted and weird. I thought I fixed it, but I didn't. I probably just made it worse. It just okay.
Don't forget me.
Got this one snagged up in this one. Yeah, get it out of there. Go on now, get. That's going to take a minute. I'm going to unclip it. Yeah, he should have been blowing you up. Oh, come on, man. You got to be kidding me. All right. Had to use my quick clip there to get that out. That's one of the reasons I love using the quick clips. I get tangled and get myself in a mess there, I can just unclip it. And go again.
I think I'm going to start back over there.
Go ahead.
Big motor back in there.
Okay. Austin, if you're listening, do you any of you guys do any good on these shipwrecks around here? We went and checked out a shipwreck this morning on the way in, and I mean, there was a ton of bait on it. I'm assuming there was probably some big fish on it too. We didn't look closely enough, but there's like shipwrecks everywhere here. You would think. I would think. Bait fish, big fish, all fish would find themselves all kinds of little hiding places in these big old shipwrecks. Whew, had that board way out there. That's how I like it, though. Get as far away from the boat as possible.
To get a reel in your line. May not be rolling in any fish.
Hey. Ghost vibrator. Hey, that people get that all the time. Phantom rings from your phone. Oh, these clips are sometimes a little funky. Ooh, what is it? Slimy. Come on, put fingers. All right. Oh, okay, I got you. Also said a lot of times that crappie will be mixed in with them shad on them shipwrecks. This would be a lot of crappie in there too. We seen boat.
Kind of like that hole where we caught the crappie yesterday.
Yeah. Is that off? Yeah, pull trunk motor up. Oh, that looks good. Isn't it? Snack time.
Let's get my neck beat out for that.
Some cheese and pepperonis. We just need the pizza sauce. Yeah, we had pizza for breakfast. We went out last night for dinner. We had some really good pizza. Old Town, what was it?
Old Town something restaurant.
Old Town something restaurant.
Old Town Pizza? Old Town Pizza?
I think it was Old Town Italian something. It's an Italian restaurant. It's called Old Town. Here in, where the hell we are. Where is it? Williamsburg. There we go. Over in Williamsburg. It's good pizza. Hey, there's Harley Neal.
Buddy. Keep your eyes open. Stuff.
Big trees ahead.
Stuff we don't see.
No, I'm going a little softer. Guess we do got something.
I really want to see what kind of
That's some bait. Those look like clouds of bait. Lots of it. Hey, what's that? Huh?
a lot of bait.
There's a lot of bait. That's what I was looking at. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looking good. Mm-hmm.
Close I can to that creek now. I'll fix that.
I don't see any trees out here yet. Thought we would. Don't get too close. You can't get past boards.
We haven't started them. We're going to be pulling this direction. So when we come out, we want to be half the impact.
A little bit off. You say the tide's getting ready to change?
Go out. We come across it.
There's a couple trees. That might be that tree there.
I think that was the one.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, when the tide starts coming back out, water starts coming out of there, then that's more desirable.
So we'll be dragging right into it. And there's more fish. Of course, we're going a lot slower, but some over here too.
So there you go. The more you see. More detail.
Oh yeah. How them boys doing over on Danny and Jerry doing over there? Just bite change for them? They catch us up? Imagine everybody's hopping back and forth if they can. Going up, these two?
Right here.
Gotcha.
It's a straight shot through, you know.
Mm-hmm. We're able to lay us a track now. We're laying a track from this side to the other side of this little bay or whatever you want to call it. Right now we're in 4 foot of water. We've caught fish today between 4 and 8 feet. Between 4 and 8 feet today, pretty much is where we've been fishing. I'd say 6 to 8, ideally. I don't know what you saw, Mikey. No, it's Greenwell. Of course, you've seen the 71 probably. The 71, I don't know, 23, a 33, a 27, 17. I don't think we weighed anything under 17. And a couple others in the low teens. I don't think we've had any more big ones since you were here. Get down! No. I'm getting ready to mute the mic. Hope you guys are on the earbud. That microphone ain't hearing it. Right now we're in 6 foot of water. We will end up in about 3 foot of water.
Fish off the left.
The motor's cocked a little bit. Yep, just a little more right there. All right, so we got off the big motor, coming in on the trolling motor now to get ready to go. I'm going to start cutting some baits.
Fish on your side, two on my side.
There's our bait. Big old gizzard.
Ooh, there's a couple nice ones right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're all on that side. That'll be your side coming out.
Oh, that's right. There's even more. They're on both sides, actually. That side. Looks about like it did yesterday. There's a lot going on. A whole lot of shaking going on. Corner of 7.5 and we have a little wind. I made a freaking bunch of them.
Holy crap.
They're on your side too.
It's really heavy on that side. Huh? Did you just delete it? we're all baited up. Yes, I did. This might be the golden ticket. I don't know. We got plenty of shad. If you want something else, I'm ready. I'm already ready already. Rod number one. Let's see. Make sure I'm doing this the way I want to. Actually, I'm going to switch these two. Whoa. On the way over, I seen, I think 9 foot was the deepest. 5 foot right now? High tide. Wind kicking our butt. Now we're dragging directly into the wind. Once I get these lines out, the wind won't be so, try that. The wind won't be so bad. Get these rods all back out and see if we can't find another hungry fish. Or 10. We'll take 10 of them if we can. All right, everything's deployed. It's got to wait on everything to get out to where we want it. I'll lock them in. Catch up with chat here in just a second. Where we at? River Rat 3030, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, appreciate that. Nothing like a Bubba knife, sound of a Bubba knife cutting up bait. That's right, Skippy. We've had the same Bubba knives forever.
I haven't. I've had to replace my third one.
I've had to replace one.
I had to replace two of them. They hit the water.
Yeah, it ain't because when you stop using a Bubba knife, it is not because something happened to the knife. It's because yeah, because you didn't tie a float to it. I lost one in the water and one on the highway. I seen it fly out of the boat. I think I had it set on the gunnel or
One
something.
of them was like this right here. I
Yep.
pulled it up and I went, boing.
Catapulted it.
Into that.
You guys are wondering, most of you probably heard me say it before, but you're wondering why in the world we have over clickers on. It's because you see it puts tension on the planer board. It kind of gets it coaxed in to start going the way that you want it to go. And you see over here, like it's planer board, it's X-plane board. You put just enough tension on it, it kind of makes them start working out to where you want it to be. It's not the same as locking it in. It also helps you keep you from forgetting that that you have a line going out. Because one of us has forgot and spooled the entire spool line off because they forgot the line was going out. Mhm. I don't know.
Wow, look at that.
Holy crap!
Stay right on the track. Yeah, there's a ton of bait.
There's a bunch of fish over there. Don't know what kind of fish. There's lots of them. This area does have a lot of gar in it as well, so sometimes the fish finder will blow up with activity and a gar. We got excited the first day we got in here and we marked a bunch of Small, yeah. I thought they was big shad. You know, we don't get our gizzard shad don't generally get as big as these do, so they look different on the 2D sonar. And we got in a big pile of what we thought was shad through the cast net. Nope.
No, great big old giant. Big old gar.
Big old garfish, and lots of them. But you know what? We took our time, worked them out of the net. They actually didn't hurt the net at all, and throw them back in the water. And learned our lesson. Skip said he had to replace one, flip mine out of the back of the boat. It was Zach's fault because he was watching me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was talking about, did he slingshot one too the same way?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, had it in a cutting board and a little slit that holds it. Was pulling the knife out and towards himself. The knife slipped out of the hand and basically catapulted itself into the water.
I thought we would have got it. But now we don't have that purple one.
Wow.
I like the purple one.
Keep my hood up here. Keep the sound right. Hey, Rustic's in the house. Rat Rod Bank Angler of the Year. Let's see. What's going on? Hope you're doing well. God bless. Anything? Big 71. Skip's calling it big fish your side of the boat. That did a pretty good day, Rustic. You have to go back and watch the beginning of the show. I don't know at what minute mark we were in. I have to go back to find it. What minute mark we were in when I caught the 71. Zach actually hooked up a 33. Like as soon as we got started, I didn't get a chance to turn the camera on yet. And Zach caught a 33. I think we've had a 33, a 27, a 23, a 17, a 71, and a handful of fish that either low teens or yeah, been all right. Oh, Rustic said he saw them cats. All right, bud. You creeping? You been in here watching without talking? You J-dogging me?
Motor control. It went there earlier, buddy.
I don't know. Oh, can you guys hear me chewing? I forgot about the earbuds in my ear, and I'm chomping away on some pepperonis. Oh yeah, it is lunchtime. You've been watching since the beginning. Holy moly! Either I missed you earlier, or you was creeping. Oh yeah, creeping. I got you. It's all good. I do the same thing. I might turn the live on, and to be completely honest, if there's a bunch of people in chat, I'm like, man, I don't have time to say 50 hellos, and so I'll just have you all on listening while I'm working or doing something around the house, and I hear fish on or something, I come running sideways and try to see what's going on. We'll be doing our live tonight from the hotel. Let's see if some of these James River guys wants to hop on and talk a little bit about tidal water fishing and some of the things we've picked up along the way and people shared with us. We got a couple buddies messaging me. They heard about they heard about fish. I'm like, man. Even Tommy said, he said, man, news travels fast. It was a good one. That's not internet viral big. We're hoping to stick another one here in a minute. What's everybody up to for New Year's Eve? Anybody got any cool plans tonight? I heard Benoit's are going up for, they got a fish drop instead of a ball. They're going up for a big walleye deal going up in around Lake Erie. Winds are blowing hard. They're blowing hard here too, bud. The mic couldn't handle it. I put my earbud in, and Zach's got a big old windshield on this boat, so it's helping out a lot. Otherwise, I don't think we'd even be able to stay on here. Holy crap. Mikey's Greenwell's got 36-mile-an-hour sustained winds.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Bank fishing.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't be on a boat in that. I know you got deep B. You got gonads, but gotta have the brains to know when to stay home. As hard as it is. Trust me, we know there's times we probably should have stayed home. Chiseling ice, friggin' sliding down the boat ramp, having a shovel and salt. Hell, Zach shoveled and salted a boat ramp for a week so we could go fishing that weekend. Me too, Mikey. Mike Greenwell says we're going to be partying hard. Well, I'll be asleep by 9 p.m. It'll be a little after 9. We're going to do the Tuesday night show. And well, we'll see how it goes. If it ain't popping and hopping, we might wrap it up early and go to bed. We got more fish to catch tomorrow. It's our last day of fishing. I don't do the party thing anyway, so I'm not missing anything there. The only part I'll miss is kissing my baby at midnight. And she was cool enough to say, that's all right. You go fishing. She knows I love her, and it'd be cool to ring in the new year, but it's just another flip of the calendar. I think she plans on, if the kids will stay awake, I think she might stay up with the kids for a little while, but she's got work in the morning, so I think she's going to bed early too. When you get at our age, it doesn't matter anymore. We're just thankful to make it to another year. Celebrating it just seems trivial. Be thankful.
Earlier seemed to be all by itself.
Early on did seem to be hotter. We might want to, if we're doing this again tomorrow, I'd say be
Incoming tide, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Rising tide.
Yeah, it was coming in. I'll have to take a look and see what it's going to be doing tomorrow morning. It changes a little bit each day, not a lot.
Our first day was on the chip. Remember, it was morning. Same tide.
I'd say we need to get out here real early or just fish all night. I wasn't planning on fishing all night either.
Crap on the back in the dark. That's worse.
Yeah, running up and down this river in the dark is not a good idea. We don't know our way around real well. These channels out here, boy, they're narrow. You get off the beaten path just a hair, and you'll find yourself beached in a problem and big trouble quick. I'm guessing that's why we have all these shipwrecks around here. Is like I said earlier, they didn't have navigation tools we have now. You can find yourself in trouble quick. So we don't like being out here after dark. Boat's just a swinging. rods look like they're dancing over there. It's just boat rocking and the waves and the wind. Zach's got all braid on his, so he gets to see everything. Every little flinch his bait makes, flinch his board makes, it shows up on his rod. I've got mono, so I get a lot of stretch. That's why my rods aren't bouncing around like his. They're like little rubber bands in a way. But there's a major trade-off when you're going from mono to braid. When it comes to a good solid hook set, that braid, it gets set pretty quick. It's when they get to that reel, when they pull that rod down and get to the reel, it's pure penetration. On the mono, they got to pull it for a while, which, depending on the bite, may be a good thing, but they got to pull it. They got to pull it a good little bit before they get into the power of the rod to set the hook. What's that, Austin? Why do you think Jamestown is so far down the James River? They said, F this, just park here. Okay. I don't know. You guys as ship captains down here, I don't know what kind of funky stuff they do. I looked on Navionics and there's shipwrecks everywhere. The one shipwreck we looked at, that was a big ship. They're big. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's probably 350 feet long. Yeah, because we can only see 240, and it was off the screen. And tall. I mean, can't remember how deep it was. 40-some foot. They went up to like 10. They 30-some foot tall, almost 30 foot tall. They're big. I don't know. Maybe they just forgot to put the plug in. I don't know. Stand 3 says, "What's up, guys? I feel a 76-pounder coming." Well, if you go back towards the beginning of the show, that we caught a 71. Not quite a 76, but good for me. I just now looked at the picture of it, and holy moly. That thing had a heck of a gut on it, man. That thing was thick. Your fish aren't real long here, but man, they are thick. I'm assuming it's their diet. Oh, Stan, you already heard about it, I'm sure. Austin's been in here. I don't know who. I don't know if Dad was in here earlier, if he was in here earlier. Jackie said Stan was in here, but she didn't tell me which one. You had a feeling, huh? How do you feel about a hundo? You see a hundo in our future? Zach needs a PB. That'd be fantastic. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. A 71 would have been a PB for Zach. I've only had one fish bigger. And that was my PB. It was 78. They make chips out of them? Funky looking carrot.
Eagle.
Yeah. Yeah. We love all the eagles here. We've got eagles at our house. We typically see an eagle or two every trip out on the river, but eagles here definitely have way more numbers than we do. It's a special treat every time you see them flying by. Stan 3 says anything is possible down there. Melissa said they are just as long. They just weigh more at the same length as the other river fish because they get so much fatter. No, even my 78 was a lot longer than that. And it was only, 6-7 pounds heavier. And he was probably a foot longer. At least 10 inches longer. You guys got some girth, man. I just hope you beat it by more than 0.3. I'm out of the loop, Mikey. Did you beat your PB by only 0.3? I'd be fine with that. Another 78? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got you, buddy. That's what I'm saying, too. Fish are shorter, just thicker here. Well, they might get bigger, but they don't have to be as long to reach that weight. They're so thick. Let me grab a couple carrots. Huh?
Tim Scott said there was some kind of hormone that was released at some certain place up there.
I do remember that. Oh, you're 81? Megrin said his PB, he just beat his PB by 0.3 pounds. Hey, I still do PB.
Top 10 average.
There you go. I never thought about that. Having a top 10 average. I don't know how many fish you have recorded, but I know you do the whole notebook thing. You keep notes on the water all the time. That fish brought your top 10 average way up. But Mikey has a heck of a top 10 average. I've got the 78 and now a 71. I don't think I ever caught a fish in the 60s. I caught some in the 50s. I've never caught 60. So my top 10 average is low. Well, lower than Mikey's for sure. Hey, Willie Cahoon's in the house. What's up, buddy? Hope you get a big one. We stuck one big one today. We're hoping to get another one before the day's out. It's almost 2 o'clock. We got 71 earlier today. just this year, he's got a 69, a 73, and an 80.3. Greenwell.
That's awesome.
That's a real good year, buddy. Oh, Skip Stewart had a heck of a year. He broke all 3 of his PBs this year. Blue, flatty, and channel. And the thing is, he ain't fished that much. What do you mean, Rustic? You haven't caught one in the 30s. Like, you've caught over 30 pounds, I think, ain't you? Yeah. Out here, you can't see them very well. That's a bad thing about those colors. They disappear pretty quick. I don't know what's going on here.
Water's going back. Could be.
Definitely feels like the bite was early. I fished 30 times less this year than last year. I need to step up next year again. You've had 30 less trips this year? That's crazy. It seems like you're fishing all the time. $25.5 is your biggest fish. Wow, Rustic, really? I'm surprised. I don't know. 2023, I couldn't find a fish in the 30s. A bunch of 20s and 40s. Uh-oh. We have a rod getting tapped on. Oh, was it slow takedown?
It was down. It was staying down.
That first rod there of mine from the motor, we call it number 1. So on my side, I got from the motor out, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Zach's side from the motor out, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It just works for us. I know everybody's got different numbering sequences for their boats, but that's what we like. A bunch of 20s and 40s last 3 months or so. I've averaged a 40 2 trips. Weird. Lots of 30s in 2024 though. Averaged a 40 every 2 trips. J Dog's in the house. What's up, J Dog? Thanks, Stan 3. Appreciate it. He went back and watched our 70. Yeah, J Dog. I had to come clear the James River to find a 70-pound fish. J Dog can pull them out of the higher river. I can't. But I got one, daggone it. We caught a few decent fish today and one jumbo. It's been our best day ever here. And we have put in our time, trust me. We have put in our time. Yeah, I forgot about that. J-Dog names all of his rods, so he just yells what the name of the rod is. I'd forget. It'd be like yelling at my kids. I go through every damn name till I got it right. By then the fish will be gone. Everything by the book. We use our minnow fish finders first. We try to think about where we think the fish will be and why. And then we use electronics to scan and confirm or deny our thoughts. And then we come up with a plan of attack depending on the conditions. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Oh, our signal's getting bad. I thought it might. Yeah, only got one bar. It's how bad the cell is down here because you would think, I mean, this is a highly populated area. There'd be
Flat.
Yeah, it's flat. You'd think cell service wouldn't be a issue, but man, we've struggled. Yeah, about what squeeze all that's all we get at fish. We get areas where we can fish more. In the summertime, you got longer days, you know. I mean, you got some daylight after you get home from work and all that. Just slip out for a couple hours. I mean, Zach's had some of our best trips and short after work trips. But for the most, and Zach's all day dog. You can throw the voodoo you want on the boat, but it's just you. Yeah, I can see. I'm trying to watch it on YouTube so I can read the comments. I can see how bad the video is. It's like pausing and cutting real bad. So I think I'm just going to wrap it up right here because the way we're heading, the signal just gets worse. So I think I'm just going to wrap it up right here. tell you guys to have a happy new year. Please be safe, be careful. Be sure to tune in tonight at 8 o'clock. We'll be chatting it up some before the new year. And if I don't see you then, I will see you soon. The next cast. Oh, is that weird? Have a good one. Happy New Year, everybody.